Yeah, that makes more sense.
And in theory, we are live. Okay, yeah, we're streaming. I'll wait for David to get
Excellent.
back.
Oh, so on a side note, I took my last COVID test Friday. We'll see what happens this weekend. I definitely feel much better. Thank you.
Is this PCR?
Pardon?
Is this the PCR test?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Keep going.
I was not horribly impressed with Tasha's Cauldron of Everything until I got to the puzzle section, and immediately I was like, oh. Like, one or two of them were a little, like, kiddie, and I thought were kind of dumb, but then they had some really neat ones. I was like, that's a neat, cool idea.
See, I love magic items. I love seeing all the new stuff. There's some really cool things. Like the magic tattoos and some of the divination magic items. It makes the diviner a little bit more fun, it looks like.
I wish Roll20 would let me just get rid of y'all's names entirely, but best I can tell, there's no way to do that.
You mean the chat bubble, right?
You just broke up, I didn't hear.
You mean the on the chat bubbles, not on the tokens, right?
Yeah, like, down at the bottom. There's not a good way of getting rid of those.
Yeah, I don't think there is at all.
I just stack them on top of each other. Oh, Jason, you'll like this. I don't know if you can see the shirt, but my wife bought this for me, just not rando, but not knowing who they were.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There's a Japanese fan, or it's South Korea, and she makes these little pillows of all the characters, and they're just like this cute cartoony style. And she had her mom go through and rank them from worst to best, and without knowing anything about the characters, like she gets up like to Caleb, and she's like, "This one looks very sad for some reason," and I don't really understand why, but I don't like that. And then she gets to Jester, and she's like, "But this one's very happy, and is obviously happy all the time." I was like, "Oh, that's so cute." Okay, so last we left off, you guys were in the tavern. It was dinner time. Let me kill the lead-in music. And you were talking to the Mardikovs. I don't remember how far that conversation got. So,
I straight up told him that I was supposed to help him find something, and he basically said the only thing that he's missing is his wine supply.
Okay, so Erwin wasn't quite sure what you might have been getting at with that. He has not lost anything particularly, but he did mention that his wine supply had been disrupted. How much did he tell you about how they get their wine?
It wasn't very much. I fully disclosed that they read the cards to me, and I was just as confused as he was, and it was awkward for all parties involved, and he's like, again, he just like you said, and it pretty much left it off as like, the wine comes from this winery, and it hasn't been showing up lately.
Did he tell you
his father ran the winery, I think.
Okay, so we did get that far. Okay, so yeah, his father runs the winery, and they have lost contact, and they have been losing their shipments from there. And we can just start in right there, and wherever you want to pick up that conversation, or if you want to have dinner and then go explore town, or anything like that. Just to refresh your memories, you might want to check out the Burgomaster's mansion. And then he had asked you to go check out the Walker's mansion. So if you wanted to go out to either of those places tonight, or you could just call it a night, the festival is in the morning.
Gotcha. So yes, comrade. Basically, I have no idea what I am looking for in this godforsaken land, and I take it this sign as wine must flow again. Works for me. And do not worry, I will not touch the grapes.
Oh, good. I don't have the best relationship with my father, but he does keep us supplied with the wine, and really all we have left in supply is our number 3, which is not the best in the world. We're almost completely out of
drink it, I promise.
We're almost completely out of the champagne, but yeah, if you could investigate that, the winery is it's a bit west of here. If you follow the roads, a bit west and then a bit south, it's probably a day's journey or so.
Let me ask a question. As far as west, I heard rumors of werewolves prowling westland. Is this correct?
If you keep to the road, they'll mostly leave you alone. It's kind of a loose band of outlaws, but they work for Strahd, and they only really act on his orders. But they're to the north. You go west and to go to the north to get to their territory.
Very good, very good. Okay. Anything to be looking out for in particular, west-wise?
I mean, it's Barovia. You never know. Revenants roam the roads sometimes. The wolves, the spiders, ghosts.
Yes, again with the spiders again. Oh, my goodness. I cannot wait to go home.
Most of the creatures of the woods, they'll obey Strahd. The bats, the normal wolves, not the werewolves, they all work for him in one way or another.
Hey, Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character question, did you change or update anything in our player notes? I know you were looking at them. Was there anything I had wrong? I know you mentioned there was something.
Oh, no, I won't touch those, no.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Well, sounds good. Yes, we will look into this for sure. I think it is, like I said, that's what I'm supposed to do. Maybe perhaps after this glorious celebration tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Let us see.
Everyone in the city has to go. The guards will actually be coming around to clear out all the businesses and homes. So I'll see you there.
Yes, look for Rainbow Jacket. Very festive. And Varish wants to go drop off his music box in his room and keep his marbles in his pocket.
Okay. Anyone else want to talk to anyone who is here in the inn? Right now it's just some random commoners and then the Mardukov family.
And Jason, on the side, when I go to the room, I'm going to take a moment to pull out my crystal ball and just try to peek on the Burgomaster. No, not the Burgomaster. The Burgomaster's sheriff guy, the one that we thought was lying to us about not knowing where it was.
Izzik. Okay, give me a second.
Were we also trying to spy on the Burgomaster's house? Did we actually get around to doing that?
You peeked around a very small amount, but you only found. I mean, it was daylight and they were there.
Okay.
So
yeah, I thought we were gonna try.
Found the bathroom and that was it.
Yeah, you found the bathroom and the kitchen, and that was it.
I remember that. I thought we were gonna send the flying monkey or something after dark or do something.
Correct. We will still do that, but I just want to, since I have the ways and the means, I'm gonna try to peek in on Izzik.
Yeah.
Izzik. Yeah.
What's your DC for that?
Because it is a magic item, it's 17. Wisdom saving throw.
We are like 10 minutes in, and you're already doing something I hadn't expected.
I told you I wanted a crystal ball.
Hold on.
We don't have to do this right now.
No, it's this is a good place where I gotta look up where he is and what he's doing.
Okay.
Varish, was it just you over there talking to them, or did you tell us what you found out, or do we know what's going on yet?
I don't think I told anybody. I just said I was running up to my room. If I do plan to disclose all that with everybody, but I didn't know where y'all were.
Okay.
Oh, I know where I can look this up. Okay. Give me just one more second. So you're going to see his room, and it's in the Burgomaster's mansion.
Okay.
He's taking a nap, and you see him kind of snoring. His monstrous arm, the one with the red claw, is kind of hanging off of the bed, just laying down. You notice that there are empty bottles of wine just all over the place. It's really kind of messy and in a little bit of disarray. There's nothing of note in the room otherwise, except he has a shelf, and it's full of dolls. Some of them are wearing very plain clothes, some of them are wearing very fancy clothes, but all of them are neatly mounted and obviously cared for, and they all happen to look exactly like Irina.
I imagine Varish is scrolling along and passes over. It's like, wait the moment. And goes back to it, like, and like dead ass like stares. Like, I did not see you playing with your dolls again, sir.
We gotta get these crazy kids together.
Yeah, Varys thinks to himself, these two can never meet. It will be very bad, I think. Anyhow, okay, that's all I was gonna do. Dust off my clothes. Like I said, I'm gonna put my music box up.
Dylan, I sent you a message on Facebook too.
Okay. Perfect. Yes, and I'll go back downstairs to have my meal and go out and about. As I'm walking downstairs, you'll see Otis on my shoulder, and I'm kind of like whispering to Otis, like telling him what we're going to do tonight. Where are y'all?
I think we're all downstairs still.
Yeah, we're still hanging out downstairs.
Okay.
Just for the sake of expediency, if you're eating, I'm gonna say that Brom and Bray have brought you some wolf steaks. And let's just go ahead and advance and say this is after dinner now. So, if you want to stay here, you can talk to the Mardikovs. You can explore the inn. You do have badges which allow you free reign of the town at night. So, if y'all want to go out, you can do that. You can go to the casino again. It's up to you.
While we're eating and we're wrapping everything up, Varish is like, my friends, I have learned quite a few things since last we spoke. One is wine is not coming to this inn in particular, and Gypsy woman or Vicini woman said to please that I'm supposed to help this family find something. This man know nothing what I speak of, but he did say wine was not coming. So I think that perhaps this is what my particular part of journey or card reading was for. He mentioned wine, and he also said champagne was particularly low.
Cheyenne is shocked and upset. And I previously had no interest in helping these people, but now I think it is. I think this. I like this journey for me, so I'm with you.
It's perfect. I mean, who knows what we were supposed to do from card reading, but this is best I have. Also, man with red claw hand. He has an obscene collection of immunodolls in his room. He dresses them up. He puts them in different positions and poses.
Yes, he gets them from Blinsky.
Yes, Varys think it is very bad for these two to ever see one another.
Well,
but that is all. Also, if you want to go, Otis is still ready to go spy on things if you want to.
I'm still interested to know what all's going on in that manor. Because the Burgomaster was where they were saying there was strange lights or something, if I remember correctly. Mm-hmm. I'm curious to see if we can.
Yeah, and you know, we have a little bit of cover because we can walk the town at night. You know, I think that we can have a little bit of a guise.
I thought I hit the mute button.
Well done.
You muted the video, but not the audio. So
we have a little bit of a guise on being able to walk. You know, last minute preparations and this and that and the other. You know, that because we have the ability to walk around the town, we have a little bit of cover. A cover story here. Oh, we're last minute things for the festival tomorrow and whatever, but really we're doing some investigation of our own. So
yeah,
I say snoop.
Yeah, snooping. It's always fun.
You know, there's no reason to fully sneak when we can have a good cover.
Yes, I must warn everybody. Varish will need nap before he can do many more spells. He perhaps can do two spells, one strong, one moderate, but very, very low on that. So Varish might run.
If y'all wanted to do a short rest before going out, this would be a great time to do that.
Yeah.
Suits me.
I will do an arcane recovery.
I don't think I need it.
Will that give me 2 or 1?
It's complicated. You get to choose.
Yeah, right. Once per day, finish a short rest. You can up to a combined level of 3. Perfect. So I will take a second level back and a first level, and then a third. And a first level back. So one of those back. One of those back. Perfect. Alright, so I have 2 first level spells, a second level spell, and 1 third level spell. Perfect.
So I'm just gonna say, you all took an hour to just kind of chill out after dinner, in your room. It's starting to be nightfall. The sun is starting to go down, which means the streets are about to clear out. Your targets were the Burgomaster's mansion or the Walker House. Where would you like to go?
Burgomaster's, right? Yeah.
Varys is going to just remind everybody that we don't have to necessarily. We can still be about a mile out. Well, no. Hold on. Let me. Yeah, we don't have to all necessarily be close to the mansion for me to do. To see through his eyes.
Well, and we've kind of got at least legal cover checking out the Wachter mansion.
Right.
So I think we go that way and we send Otis the other way.
That makes
How
sense.
far
Oh,
apart are
you know
they?
what? I can send Otis away, but for me to see through his eyeballs, I have to be 100 feet away.
So we can do both still. Just
Yeah,
matter of
how
which
far
one
apart
we
are
do.
they? We can get them both done, right?
They're on opposite ends of town. Walker
Oh.
House is the northeast, Burgomaster's is the south and the
Yeah,
central.
you couldn't do that
We
at
just
once.
have to do them separately.
Right.
You know, it could be interesting. Maybe going to the Watcher House, because maybe we can, tonight or tomorrow night, after the long day of festivities, they may be tired. They may be not as susceptible to, we might be able to. There's a lot more. There can be a lot more people out. Disguise ourselves a little more, because I think I have a feeling that the Burgomaster's mansion is maybe a little more perilous than maybe the Watcher House.
Okay, and we're right next to the Watcher House,
Yeah.
so...
All right.
Are we going there?
Let us depart. Yes.
Okay. Nothing of note happens. I mean, on the way over there, it's very, very close. Hang on, let me get the map ready.
Keep going. I'm getting chips.
I like to think that as we're passing the crossroad for where Just Rope is, and this main road where we go up or north for the Watcher House, that we see the proprietor of Just Rope, like, out there just pulling soggy ropes out, like, kicking rocks.
And several like suspiciously body-shaped packages that she's just wrapped in carpets. It's just damp mummies.
That's right. These old things.
I think I saw damp mummies back at Lollapalooza in the late 90s.
Waiting for somebody to make that joke.
There you go.
Oh, and just as a reminder, Benedict and Audivir both have inspiration, but
Oh, yeah.
you have to use it today.
I think I've got it too.
Unless you expired us.
I'm feeling inspired to use that today,
No.
and that's just an advantage roll, isn't it? Basically.
Can you all see the map?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, it just
No, it's
disappeared.
black.
Oh, never mind. I think he was putting up a different one. I can't. We had the overland map, not whatever one you're trying to do.
Yeah, I'm just getting
Yeah.
a solid black screen.
Yep.
Okay, I can't figure out what's going on because I just turned it on, and you should all be able to see it.
Do you have
Is
fog of war
the
turned
fog
on?
we're on.
Yeah,
Then you need to reveal the part of the map you want us to see, right?
I have.
Hmm.
Hold on.
Do we have tokens there?
Yeah,
Do we have visibility in those tokens?
I mean they should be your tokens. Hang on. Technical difficulties. Oh, maybe you're just on the wrong layer?
I can't move the name cards. I used to be able to. A little, like, 3 dots would show up at the bottom. Weird.
David, did you just try to move yourself to the map?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I still can't see it. I was just curious if it would let me.
Yeah, I tried the same thing.
Hang on, I'm gonna reload this because I don't know what's going on. I had another map. I was trying to do something really cool with the lighting, but I couldn't get the scaling to work right. Surprise, surprise. I was not expecting a problem with just a plain old vanilla map.
Is it still snowing?
No, it's bright
not
and
right
sunny
now.
right now.
It was
We got
snowing
about
a
a
little
foot
bit
last
earlier.
night, though.
Yeah. There. I think I can.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Window's a little foggy, but
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Roll20 just gave me a nice generic, something's wrong. Yes, thank you.
Well,
I
it is.
understand that.
it's super helpful.
It's not loading the map interface at all. Oh, wait. Hang on, you guys. If you're newly watching this, my apologies.
Hey, Jason, where are you streaming? Twitch or YouTube?
It's on YouTube.
Your channel, personal?
Say what?
Your channel?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm subscribed to you. I'll have to find it.
There's no reason you would be. I've posted 2 videos in the past, like, 10 years.
And yeah, I have no public videos.
Okay. It's reloading. I still don't know why we can't see this map.
Do we need to reload?
I tell you what, I'm going to turn off lighting entirely. And see if that works. No.
It seems to be just this map because the previous one worked fine.
Let me try moving you around. What?
Oh, now all of a sudden there's a bunch of stuff.
Is there?
It's at the church.
The
Well,
church.
yeah, I just tried a different map to see what was going on.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Wait. There we go.
Hey, I see something.
That's a house.
Sorry, guys. Let me unreveal some of this. Because I don't.
I'm gonna refresh because I still can't see anything. Just 1 second.
It's right in this. Yeah, it's right in the center of this big black area.
Yeah, you might need to scroll for it.
I had it zoomed all the way out, and it still didn't.
Oh.
Okay.
There we go. I finally see it.
So you come up to the Wachter house. It's got a slouching roof hanging heavy over furrowed gables, and moss-covered walls sag and bulge under the weight of the vegetation. As you study the house's sullen countenance, you hear the edifice actually groan. Only then do you realize the extent to the house hates what it has become. I'm going to go ahead and reveal the outside. There's a garden over to the west. This is the back wall. And the east. So, you've been tasked with investigating. What would you like to do?
You're muted, Dylan.
Is this a 2-story home?
This is... Yes, it is a 2-story house.
Question. All my notes are on Tome of Strahd. What are we investigating here? I know the Burgermeister sent us, but I don't remember what he wanted us to look into.
He has been leery that Fiona Wachter is plotting to overthrow him. Just as a rival power in the town, he has asked you to check her out and to give you any information that you can find out about her.
Gotcha.
That didn't necessarily mean that you had to go spying. I mean, you could just go talk to them, but it's up to you.
Let's spy first, talk second.
Uh,
Are there any windows on the bottom floor?
There are, but everything you can see, just from the outside being overgrown, you can't see in anywhere.
What about on the second floor?
Same thing.
Could I... So Otis has a strength of 8. Could he kind of, like, pull the vines aside at, like, the top layer?
Sure.
And look through?
Have him roll a strength check.
Oh, okay. He rolled a 6.
Yeah, the overgrowth is just too overgrown, and he can't really do anything about it.
Okay. I indicate to him to stay up there so he can't be seen, and yeah, that's
Okay.
it.
I wanna walk the perimeter of the house and see what each place is. Like, looks like there's some stairs going down there on the right side.
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and say everything I've revealed are the things you would see walking around the perimeter.
Let us knock on front door.
Okay,
All right.
give me
I agree.
1 second.
We have no ill will to these folks, and just trying to introduce ourselves and meet them.
Do we have a plan for what we're going to say to them when we introduce ourselves?
Come on.
Viewers think we should perhaps introduce ourselves. This is again well-known home with manor. We have badges. We want to just meet everyone, make sure everybody complies by saying all is well. Perhaps just get the feel for what she thinks of current standing in local polity.
Okay, I need to grab a token. Hold on. Who's coming up to the door?
Does anyone want to
Perish.
spearhead? Oh, goodness.
No?
I will if no one else wants to, but no, I'll do it. Fine.
I'll come with you.
I'm definitely there.
What are we wearing right now?
You're still in
There
your
is a little tra-
regular clothes.
Regular clothes?
Yeah.
Okay.
black tracksuit, white pinstripe.
So who's come to the door?
Verish walks up to the door and knocks.
I'm coming with Varesh. I'm right behind it.
The door
I'm with him
opens,
as well.
and you can see a woman in her early 20s open the door, and she introduces herself. Her name is Madalena, and she is a housemaid. And she just opens the door and yes, can I help you?
Madalena, hello, fine lady. Allow myself to introduce myself. And he kind of like looks weird and like decides, my name is Verish Volkov. I am new to area and have been appointed. He pulls back his badge as let's say protector of local area. Since this house is noble known and is a manor, we are trying to go around and just introduce ourselves to lords and ladies or owners of obviously finer homes.
You're not supposed to be out on the streets at night.
Again, badge allows this.
Let me see that. She takes a closer.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, she takes a closer
He
look
pulls it out
as
of
you
his,
point out the
tracksuit
badge,
pocket.
and she goes, please wait here one moment. The door closes, and it takes about a minute or two, and then she comes back, and she says, please come this way. She is going to escort you into... I'll go ahead and reveal both rooms. There's a dining room with an attached parlor.
Are we all coming in? Can we all come in?
Yeah,
Definitely,
you've
yeah.
all been invited, and you're obviously together. I mean, if you want to stay outside,
Okay.
you can.
No.
In the parlor area is Lady Fiona Wachter, and she looks like this. She has kind of an expressionless face, but you can tell it's kind of intentionally expressionless. She's not really happy to see you or annoyed to see you. She doesn't really want to let on what she is thinking. The parlor itself, there are three elegant couches surrounding an oval table made out of obsidian. There's a blazing hearth going, and above it is a portrait of a smirking noble. He's got a broken nose, and there's some tangles of gray at his temples, kind of like your DM. There's a line of smaller portraits next to that. The dining room is very ornate. There's a beautiful crystal chandelier. There's silverware laid out that's a little tarnished. The dishes are chipped, but it looks to be from age. They look to be very old. There's a chair surrounding the table with sculpted elk horns, and then the windows would be looking out onto the estate were they not covered with vines on the outside. And so this is Lady Fiona Wachter. Ignore that token. I don't like it, but it's what I have. So you walk in, and welcome to my home. Please sit. Would you care for a drink?
Perhaps warm milk, if available. If not, no big deal.
And the rest of you?
I'm fine.
Is there still
Yeah.
champagne here? Or have you run out?
Of course. Madalena, bring milk and champagne. Perhaps some biscuits.
It's a weird combination.
Would you prefer
Sounds
something
delicious.
else? Then I can get it for you.
No. My friend just says things sometimes.
Okay, she looks
We will talk to him.
kind of miffed at that.
Yes.
So,
We do not wish to impose.
How can I help you?
As I said earlier, we are new to area and have recently been appointed protector, not guardian, but have been awarded these badges to take a look at things. And Burgomaster give these to us, let us walk around at night, and we are just trying to introduce ourselves to obviously the larger homes. If anything, if you need anything, just to familiarize ourselves with town. All will be well.
So, you're allies of Vargas.
Let us just say that you give us these badge, and we are walking around using badge at nighttime to say hello to everybody. Get the feel for area.
Allies is perhaps too
before
far.
we go any further, I can tell my associate, he said odd combination, but let me tell you, anyone that is wearing red jacket like you were wearing can have whatever combination they would like, because that jacket is fire.
She looks you over for a second and just expressionless, but then she kind of chuckles, like a very light, like, very well. This one, you say allies is too strong a word?
Well, we haven't been here long.
We've become acquainted.
We're certainly happy to make use of his badges, but I don't know that I'd go so far as to say allies, because we don't know too much about the man just yet.
Here is thing. There was man in boat. He steal children, throw them in lake, try to drown them. We break his face and turn him over to authorities for being bad man.
Oh, yes.
And we get...
Pluto, I heard about that. Is disgusting person.
And we get these badges for doing said thing. Well, again, we are new. We are meeting people, shaking the nut.
So, what is it I can do for you, Mr...
Again, allow me to introduce myself. I am Verish Volkov.
Mr. Varish.
And again, we just want to take this moment to introduce ourselves.
I'll introduce myself.
Feel for area. Please.
Benedict Constantine.
As you're saying this,
substance.
Madalena comes back in, and she's carrying some fine silverware, and it's kind of an interesting juxtaposition because there are 2 bottles of the Champ de la Champagne, the nice wine, and then some biscuits on the tray, and she sets that down in between all of you.
You said there was a carafe of milk?
Yeah, there's milk as well.
Okay.
Silent
is very
immediately reaches out and grabs a biscuit to toss in his mouth. Any food placed in front of him, he's gonna take a taste.
Varish drinks the milk. Oh, this milk is high quality, just like everything I see around me. Yes, you are obviously a person to know.
Yes, my family has been rather well off for several generations, so we can afford some of the nicer things in town.
You mentioned you asked the strength of relationship with Burgomaster. Are you allied with Burgomaster? Or is this relationship something that should be pursued?
He is a disgusting wretch of a man and a horrible leader.
Oh, I have not heard such things. All I hear is, all will be well and time to have celebration.
Yes,
I have to say,
he thinks
if I
that
see
nonsensical
tomorrow,
phrase...
Rainbow Jack.
He thinks that nonsensical phrase keeps Strahd at bay. Strahd hasn't been seen in decades, but it has nothing to do with all will be well in these ridiculous festivals.
So what does it have to do with?
I don't know.
In your estimation?
I don't know. I haven't had contact with him for decades.
So you had contact with him before then?
Well, yes, he is the ruler of this area, and I, being a noblewoman, of course I've had contact with him. Why
Well,
wouldn't
I don't know how
I?
things work here. We're unfamiliar with the ways of power in this particular land.
Are you not from here?
Oh no, we're from elsewhere.
Oh, that's very interesting. We don't get visitors very often. Usually, people here are already familiar with the local politics. If there's anything I can do to enlighten you, perhaps I could.
Yeah.
What would you like to know, dear?
Tell us a little bit more about the history between you and the Burgomaster.
My family used to rule this town many, many generations ago. It's a rather boring tale of how we lost power to the Vallakiviches. They have been a line of incompetent buffoons and tyrants, and finally, in Vargas, we have an incompetent buffoon tyrant. The city suffers greatly under his rule. These ridiculous arrests for everything. The endless rules about saying how happy you are and smiling all the time, and you don't seem to be the ones to partake in something like that. But there are whispers that perhaps his rule might one day be coming to an end.
Who's whispering about that?
Oh, it's just trickled up to me from the common folk. I'm far too high a station to partake in any sort of base discussions such as this.
And in your opinion, of course, if the Burgomaster might lose power, who might fill that vacuum?
Well, the obvious choice would be my family.
So is there like an election, or is it an appointment, or how does that happen around here?
An election in Barovia? No.
There's chuckles as well.
Power here is determined by those who wield it.
Is such power actually like physical, or is it like an exertion of will upon the people?
I'd argue both, of course. Will, which is
Yes, but in this current situation, let us just say if some such action happened, how would you go about doing such a thing? To fill vacuum, as Olivier just said earlier.
Power lies with where the common folk believe it lies. Wealth, nobility, of course, help. But, I would have support amongst a sizable portion of the town, and I have my own household. I run a book club of various high-station people in the city that, they would be very interested in seeing me, perhaps, named Baroness.
You happen to say book club. My friend Benedict, he loves books.
Oh, what sort of books do you read?
Oh, I'm interested in the acquisition of knowledge of all sorts. So, but in particular, anything pertaining to the history of this land, of Strahd. As I said, we're new here, so there's much we don't know.
That's very interesting. Maybe someday, if I trusted you a little bit more, I could invite you to one of our meetings.
I do enjoy building bridges with the community.
Are you staying here long?
Well, we don't seem to have any way of leaving, so...
It appears you're stuck here.
Indeed.
I mean, does anyone ever leave here?
It's rare that people come here at all, so I don't keep tabs on leaving. It's kind of a foreign concept.
Do people that start here ever leave?
No. The common folk here, I don't think even think much about the outside world. They're too busy just living their lives.
But you are somewhat familiar with the outside world, it sounds like.
Say that again?
That you're familiar, that there is an outside world. I think that maybe the commoners don't even realize there's something beyond this.
Well, many of them probably don't, but that's probably for the best. We wouldn't want them thinking any more about the misery of their dreary lives, would we?
I want to focus less on dreary and circle back to book club. Does everyone at book club dress as sharp as you right now?
That's an interesting question, young man, but I'd say those of this station, yes, they're very well off.
I ask because I can tell you are a woman of character and of taste, and appreciate these things. Benedict, we'll have to get you suit and tie. Sounds like another shopping spree. And I mentioned, what's the clothier's name?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Okay. I'm gonna name drop the clothier and see if she, the look on her face, if she seems horrified by that idea, or if, that's where she would shop also.
It was the Endless Delight.
The Endless Delight, yes. Perhaps we go to Endless Delight and get you a new jacket for a book club if you ever get the invite.
Oh, sure. I must warn you, I didn't mean to imply this was something imminent that I was willing to bring you into.
No. We just want to be prepared. I mean, when class comes the calling, you better be ready. That's all I'm saying.
Very well.
Does anyone else live here with you?
Yes, my worthless sons and my daughter.
Are they around? Could we meet them?
Nikolai and Carl are not often here at home. During the day, they are usually found rabble-rousing, getting into trouble. They're often found at the Blue Water Inn, in that wretched casino. Yeah.
Do they have badges that let them go out at night?
The Baron wouldn't dare move against my family.
I have a question, madam. You've clearly a critic of the burgomaster's way of doing things. There's someone that we were contracted to attempt to find who had been taken into custody by the guards, and so far they've claimed to have no knowledge of him. And Jason, I'm trying to remember if this was like a shoemaker or somebody. I just have it in my notes.
It was a shoemaker.
Correct.
So yeah, I explain who it is and just say and describe the pushback that we've gotten and ask is this something that happens often in this town? And if it does, would you have any suggestions over where we might look to try to find answers?
Let me back up real quick before responding to that, and Cheyenne can make an insight check.
Okay. And that 20 plus 8.
Nice.
You asked about her two sons and her daughter, and she only responded answering about her two sons. Okay.
Yeah.
Benedict, I'm not aware of this specific instance, but yes, Vargas kidnaps those who he views as not sufficiently supplicating before him and participating in the ridiculous sunshine of this godforsaken place. I couldn't tell you as to this person, but it's not unusual for people to just disappear after not smiling enough, not returning that insipid greeting of his, etc., etc.
And do you have any idea where they are disappeared to, or they just simply vanish?
They simply vanish. I would assume He's taken them someplace he controls, his mansion, perhaps. But as to the specifics, I don't know.
Do you think that
I assume this is a practice you'd like to see end?
Oh, definitely. I don't think that anyone should be forced to participate in being happy. What sort of system of government is that? It's distasteful.
So this champagne, I think I had a little bit too much of it. Can I use your restroom?
God damn it, another bathroom.
Hey, we're on to you now.
Give me a second, because
your own fault at this point.
I gotta figure out where to put the bathroom.
Fool you once, fool you twice. You know.
As often as this has happened in like TV shows and cartoons in the '80s, all these map makers should be putting bathrooms on.
I know. I really am gonna have to add a bathroom to every
time-honored
freaking map.
Excuse to sneak around someone's place.
Yes, dear. If you go east through the foyer you came in, that will take you to the kitchen. There's a door to your left, which will take you into a storage with a privy in the corner.
Perfect. Thank you. So, is that someone actually on the stairs right there? Is that stairs? What is that?
Directly to your north are stairs. I'm gonna say she excuses you.
I also would like to go back to the bathroom, but only upstairs.
Dang.
So
Dang.
I doubt there.
Do you have a basement with a bathroom?
You never know.
So this place, there's stairs to your north in this entryway, and then the door to the east is where she told you to go to the kitchen and then go through to the bathroom.
I would like to sneak upstairs.
Roll a stealth check.
Oof. 8.
Oh. But hey, you're drunk, so
Yeah.
play dumb.
Well, I also have to figure out some other stuff. Hang on. Okay. You come up the stairs, and I'm gonna move you to the second level. You should be able to see it on your map, and for the stream. Yep. Okay. Can you go ahead and move your token up there?
Okay.
You're in a hallway with a window at each end, wrapping around the staircase railing. There are framed portraits and mirrors festooning the walls, surrounding you with judging looks and dark reflections. This door on the northwest, you can hear scratching.
I want to listen closer at that door, see if I can hear anything else.
Make a perception check.
Uh, 13.
Yeah, you just hear a lot of scratching and some kind of high-pitched sounds that you're not quite sure what they are.
Okay. There's a door a little further south as well, yes?
Mm-hmm. There are
like
two doors on the west side. Actually, 3. 4.
I'd like to listen.
Sorry. And then there are 2 on the east side.
Okay, I'd like to listen at the next door.
Okay, give me another perception check at that door.
Okay. 11.
Yeah, you can't hear. You can hear some noise, but you can't hear specifically what it is.
I want to try to open that door and just see if I can peek in.
The one that you're next to?
Yes.
Okay, it is locked.
Can I try to pick the lock? I have a lock picking kit.
Yeah. Make a dexterity check, and then add your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
I believe you had it twice since you had the kit.
Not totally sure.
Trying to remember.
Or wait, I thought I had a lock picking. Yeah, thieves' tools.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say. Wait, I have a use tool button. Let's try that. Dexterity. Proficient or expert proficiency?
You should
It
just
would have
be
been a skill.
proficient.
Okay. Oh, that's very good. 25.
Yeah, this is it's not an easy lock, but your skill is just much better. Are you just gonna crack the door, or do you want to just open it?
Yeah, I just want to peek in. I'm just gonna crack it and peek in, see what I can see. Trying to not be detected.
Okay. You can see about this much. It's a musty and dark room. There's an iron frame bed fitted with leather straps next to the wall. You can't see any other furnishings. As you crack the door, something large scurries across the floor away from you, and you hear kind of a mewing sound.
Not super into animals, so I'm gonna go ahead and close this door. I'm not gonna lock it back again, but I'm gonna close it.
Kitty doesn't know you.
What?
Kitty doesn't know you.
Oh, the cat's talking to me now. Fantastic. All right, that's intriguing enough that I'm gonna go ahead and go in, close the door behind me.
Okay, let me see if I have an image for this. Probably don't. Oh, we do?
While this is happening, I'm sucking up to Fiona and laying it on thick, talking about how different cut of pants will really. She has the frame and the body to rock a certain pair of pants, and I think that her next jacket should go with these colors. I'm like totally complimenting her.
The juxtaposition from going to that to what we're about to do is going to be really weird. So there's a young woman in they're nice clothes, but they're very soiled and a little tattered. So you could tell someone rich bought these, but they're not in the greatest of shape. And this woman is on all fours in the corner of the room, and she's just looking at you, and she's a little apprehensive, and she just keeps repeating,
Kitty doesn't know you. Kitty doesn't like you. Meow. Meow.
I want to ask, are you Fiona's daughter?
She pauses for a second, and it's like she's considering the question, and without saying anything, she nods.
Okay. Oh, I have a ball of string in my pocket.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull that out and dangle it like you would for a cat.
Make a just give me a straight charisma roll, but add your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
You're proficient with string.
Wait, what?
You're proficient with the ball of string.
Yeah. Okay, so it'll be this plus 3. So 12 it should be with the proficiency bonus.
That's good enough for this purposes. She kind of smiles and giggles a little bit, and she walks over and she bats at it with her hand. And she's just kind of laughing, but in a very childlike manner. She does appear to be in her early 20s, so this is not a child. You wouldn't expect this sort of behavior.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
Kitty cat.
Kitty cat. I'm gonna keep shaking the string and play some more with her.
Funny.
Is that your bed?
Yeah.
That's where you sleep.
Yeah.
Come on, hairball. I want to see Jason have to do a hairball.
What are the straps for?
Kitty cat bad.
Oh, is it? It's punishment.
No.
Oh no. Okay.
She's kind of rocking, just aimlessly as you're talking to her.
I'm gonna pet her.
Thank you.
So you have brothers too?
Yeah.
Are they also kitties?
No.
No. Are you a kitty?
Yeah, kitty cat.
Okay. Got it. I want to keep playing with the string with her a little bit, but try to take a look around the room, see if there's anything else I see up in there.
There is nothing in this room. It is just the bed.
Okay. Do you like it in here?
Kitty, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You feel safe in here?
Yep. Uh-huh.
Do you ever go outside of your room?
No.
Do you want to go outside of your room?
No. Don't
Okay.
want to get hurt.
Okay. I'm gonna go back outside. Do you want me to leave the string for you to play with?
Yeah. Meow.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave the string with her, and I'm gonna go back outside and close the door.
Okay.
And I want to come back up to the door that's further north.
Okay.
And try looking in there now.
Hold on. This door is also locked.
I would like to pick it.
Give me a roll.
Okay. Proficient. $22.
Oh, yeah. Again, it's a fairly complicated lock, but your skills are just no match for it. So, you open the door, and this is a library. This room is filled with cats. There are bookshelves on the wall, but most of them are bare. There's just some basic furniture, a desk, a chair, a table. There's a wine cabinet that's empty. There's an irregular shape to the room. None of the angles seem to be quite right. As though, like, the shifting of the house has kind of put things on edge. And let me open this. What's your passive perception?
Let me look. 12.
One of the cats has a key on its collar that you can see.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and close this door back up.
Okay.
For now. And I wanna see if I can go back downstairs and get Benedict's attention without being noticed by anyone else.
Okay, hang on. As you walk back into the parlor, Lady Fiona just looks at you and like, "Been upstairs, have you?"
Yes, that's where you said the restroom was. Go north, upstairs, and then east, and then it didn't really look much like a restroom, but I found a pot.
Jesus.
Jason didn't like that.
She looks at you and is like, I have nothing to hide about my home. You can have free reign except behind the locked doors or the basement.
Oh, sure. Benedict.
Yes.
Can you
Yes.
come help me with the thing? I just wanted to show him the view from out the window. He's a big fan of views.
I don't know what window you'll be able to see out of, but knock yourself out.
Perfect.
If you don't object, madam, and he looks to the lady of the house, just because the cat's out of the bag.
She nods. You can
The
tell.
cat?
Oh,
You can tell she was being sincere when she said that you have free run of the house except through locked doors.
Okay.
So are you going? Are you going
I'll
back?
go.
Yeah.
I'll follow her and say to Varesh, I leave you to your clothing discussions, which he's clearly just could not be less interested in anything that's happened in this room. So he's following her.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself upstairs.
All right. Upstairs. Okay.
Now what?
So I'm gonna point to the northern door and say, "This room is filled with cats." And then I'm gonna point to the southern door and say, "And there are empty bookshelves, correct?"
There are a couple of books, but they're mostly empty shelves.
All right, a couple books and mostly cats. One of the cats has a key on its neck, and then I'm going to point to the southern door and say, "This room has her daughter, who thinks she's a cat, in there, and technically both doors are unlocked now, so..."
He's gonna go into the library and look and see what is on the shelf, if there's anything that catches his eye.
Yeah, there are various books. Nothing seems to be of interest to you. It's the sort of things that rich people would collect. Like, there's an old encyclopedia collection, some various common literature that's very ancient, things you're actually familiar with from Faerun. There doesn't seem to be anything of note about Barovia or anything like that. It is noticeable that these shelves obviously held at one point a great number more books than are there now.
Can I search the bookshelves themselves to see if there's anything I notice as far as
give me an investigation check.
Yes. That is 19.
That was a what?
19. Oh,
Okay.
hang on. Why is it rolling twice?
This the southern bookshelf, the L-shaped one, it's on hinges, and you can tell that it moves.
Which one? The southern?
Yes.
So here. I'm pinging her on Roll20.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I would like to. Does it look like it opens to the south or into the room with the girl?
It pulls in if there was something behind it, it would be on the southern wall.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and open that then.
Okay. There is a dusty 10-foot square room with a curtain window. And there's shelves on 3 of the walls, but they're empty. But there's a iron chest on the bottom of one of the shelves.
Where's Mindy? Mindy, are you?
I'm by the door.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you call for me, I'm hanging by the door. I do not like all these cats.
I'm gonna stick my head back around the corner and like wave you over and like point at the chest.
All right, I'm coming. I'm on top of a cat now.
Jason, while this is happening, Varish is describing his rainbow jacket for the celebration tomorrow, explaining why each sequence is in the position that it's in.
She is humoring you, but she's visibly annoyed.
Is this chest, is it locked?
Yes.
I'd like to try to pick it.
Give me a roll.
Where'd they go? There we go.
Oh!
26 with a nat 20.
It doesn't work.
Okay. I'm going to turn around
This is
Benedict.
far more complicated than any of the locks that you saw on the doors. You're pretty sure you need a key.
I'm going to turn around to Benedict and point towards the cat with the key on its neck and say, I think you're going to have to catch that cat.
I'm going to use my speak with animals and ask the cat if I could borrow the key.
Okay. The cat says yes in cat speak.
I say meow and take the key.
Yeah, the cat says meow back. I'm not going to roleplay
All right,
that.
I'm going to try.
Man,
You're already meowing. I don't see what the big deal is. Okay, I'm going to use that to try to unlock the chest.
Okay, it opens.
Sweet.
Let's see. Get your pencils ready because there's a lot of stuff in here.
Oh, crap. Hold on.
Oh, Lordy.
Actually. Okay.
You find a silk bag with 180 electrum. There's a leather bag with 110 gold. There is a set of pipes, like a pan flute of some sort. You're not quite sure what it is. There's a set of deeds that have been land ceded to the Wachter family by Strahd over several centuries ago.
Do we know where where that land is, just from our knowledge of this land?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
I also don't know where it is, so.
That's fine.
There is a letter, and there are 2 books.
Benedict is only interested in the deeds, the letter, and the books.
I'm going to hand all of that over to Benedict, and then I'll just leave the rest in the box, but I'm going to grab a handful of however much you think I can sneak into my pocket.
Yeah, Benedict, like, knowing you, is like, I don't object to skimming, but if we're not sure whether she's an ally or not, perhaps we should not take the entire load.
So, wait, what is it you're taking and what is it you're leaving?
I'm giving him the stack of papers and books to read through. I don't think we're taking them yet.
Yeah, I just
correct?
want to skim them at the moment.
Okay.
And I'm grabbing a fistful of Electrum, however much you think I can sneakily get into my bag.
Make a.
Oh wait, you said you don't care? Yeah, I'm just gonna grab a few.
Yeah, I don't care about the money.
Okay, for the letter. It's a letter from someone named Vasily von Holtz to Lavina Wachter. It's thanking Lavina for her hospitality, loyalty, and friendship. What's your?
Does it reference anything other than just general thank you for being a good person?
No. What's your
Okay.
what's your passive perception?
It is 14.
Okay. And then the books. There's one of them is it's kind of a manuscript that's in the process of being written, and it's called "The Devil We Know." And the other one is a tome in clad in black leather called "The Grimoire of the Four Quarters."
Ooh.
And let me know if you would like to read either one.
Four corners, you said, or quarters?
Quarters, The Grimoire of the Four Quarters, and the other one is "The Devil You Know," or "The Devil We Know."
Yeah, I want to look at both of them. I'll look at The Devil We Know first.
This is a book talking about how you can find happiness, success, and freedom, wealth, and longevity by worshipping demons. Or devils, to be specific.
Got it.
The Grimoire. It was written by the infamous Diabolist Devastus, who was drawn and quartered for his practices, yet didn't die.
Fun. And so it's just, I presume, like arcane stuff, or does it have a purpose behind what it's being written about?
I mean, neither of these have anything like spells or incantations in them.
Yeah.
And, you don't get a sense that the books themselves are magical, but I mean, they are both about devil worship of some sort.
So I kind of
Rich weirdo shit.
I look over at her, at Mindy, and just say, I don't know whether this means that our host is a bad person, but these are not good books.
And what did we read the letter? I don't remember if you read.
Yeah, it was just the generic
Okay.
from somebody to Lavinia Walker saying thanks for being such a good friend.
But Von Holtz is the
You're not there.
is Irina.
You're not there.
Yeah, I know.
That's true. Yeah, you're not there.
I'm not there.
I'm gonna pocket the letter and put everything else back
Okay.
because, like, I don't know that I need to take the books. Like,
Okay.
I'm gonna grab 5 gold and put everything else back.
Okay.
and like, yeah, lock it up, close
You're
up the
not
thing.
taking the Fistful of Electrum.
No, I changed my mind.
By the way, Fistful of Electrum is my band that does EDM covers of Morricone soundtracks.
Yes. Yeah, so I'll keep the letter, put everything away, close the door, secret door, put the key back on the cat.
Okay.
And I don't think there's anything else in this room. Like, I think I'd probably poke my head in. Is there anything I could determine from just like with the symptoms of the cat lady, like anything that I would recognize or have heard of, or does it just appear to be that she's just a little nutty?
Well, you haven't
But
gone
from
in
what I
and
can
talked to
understand-
her.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm saying if I go around into there, like, and quickly determine the same thing that Mindy has, that she thinks she's a cat. Like, is there anything of
Well-
that I would immediately be?
You'll have to go talk to her.
Okay, fine. I go talk to her, attempting to determine that.
Is Cheyenne with you?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna, yeah. I'm
You
going in with them.
you walk into the room, and she kind of recoils when she sees Benedict walk in, and then she looks at Cheyenne, and she's kind of looking back and forth between the two of you. She's very confused.
I'm going to tell her that this is my friend, and that he wanted to see if he could play with the string with her.
What was your passive perception? Or actually, give
mine.
What's your insight like?
Who are you asking me?
Cheyenne.
Oh, okay.
Don't roll a check. Just what's your plus on it?
On insight is +8.
Oh, okay. You can understand very visibly she is not comfortable with a man being in the room.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I also look like a corpse.
Well, she's not like terrified, but she's just a little uncomfortable with it.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Benedict to step back by the door, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna ask my friend to back up so that you and I can play with the string a little bit.
I will do that.
And then let Benedict observe while we play.
Yeah.
Meow.
Has she? I'm going to direct, like, to try to make her at ease. I'm going to direct my questions to Cheyenne to ask her, and ask, has she always been a cat, or is this a recent development?
Now I'll repeat everything he says.
Meow. Benedict, make an Arcana check.
Got it. That's just a 10.
Okay. Yeah, you can't tell anything.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like he kind of watches this, but he doesn't have any great insights other than noting that she seems uncomfortable with me in the room. So I suggest to Cheyenne, I don't know what more we have to do here. Perhaps we should rejoin the others.
Yeah, let's go back downstairs.
I'll do that.
Okay. You come back downstairs.
And
Fiona sees you and is like, I'm glad you're back. This one loves to talk.
Oh, he does.
I thank you for allowing us the freedom to explore a bit. I see you have the makings of a wonderful library upstairs. Seems that it's
that door was locked.
Oh, was it?
You went to my library.
Yes, it was open when I got up there.
I wonder which other doors did you go through?
Just the library. The rest seemed to be closed.
Make a deception check.
Yep. 10. Jeez, nothing but 10s.
She turns to Cheyenne and she goes, which other doors did you go through?
I mean, who can say which doors we went through and which doors we didn't? I wanted to ask you, you mentioned you had a daughter.
Make a deception check.
You better roll high.
Well, I've got a +9. 23.
Nice.
Hang on. I don't have her stats.
She can roll high.
So I take it that you've met my daughter Fiona, or my daughter Stella.
Is that her name?
Yes.
It was hard to get much more than a mew out of her.
My dear, there's no point in deception here. We could potentially be allies, so please don't make that mistake again. Yes, Stella's condition is unfortunate, and part of the reason I wish to see that wretched Vargas unseated.
What exactly is her condition?
I don't quite know how it happened, but it happened because of Vargas's bastard son.
Do we know who that is?
Literal bastard or just...
No, he's unfortunately legitimate.
Ah.
Do we know who his son is yet, out of character?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay. Yeah. What exactly did his bastard son do to that sweet little girl? Sweet young woman, I guess.
They were betrothed. And Stella went to live with Victor, and eventually turned into what you see now. He is a wretched, despicable little shit. And I don't know specifically what he did to her, but I do know he caused this.
Did he bring her back to you like this, or did you go get her?
I went to get her.
Okay.
It was gradual.
How long ago was this?
Just last year. It was gradual. Okay. Just slowly she started being fearful. And more fearful of everyone. And eventually this cat problem. I've tried fixing this, but I'm afraid it is beyond my ability to heal.
As she's saying that,
oh, sorry.
As she's saying that, Varish says, "Look, I am more than just fancy clothes and great speaker. I actually I can do some magic, and it is within my capabilities to detect thoughts on people. If I have time to prepare for such a spell. Have you attempted to use magic to read her mind? What is going on up there? I mean, I've been here the whole time, and you're talking about cat issue and perhaps very bad trauma. Have you pursued this avenue yet?
No, I'm not familiar with that specific magic.
Yes, it is just it is a mediocre magic, moderate strength. It is something I can do. I in fact, I could come back. I just need time to prepare. I have it in the book.
Well,
I don't know how this.
But I can help you.
It would be helpful, but this is a fun fact. Cats are only mammals that can't taste sweetness.
Very interesting.
She looks over at Silex. She looks over at Silex and just has this look of utter disdain, and she turns back to Varesh and is like, "Well, I would certainly appreciate any help that you could offer in this matter. The poor thing is a danger to herself. And frankly, her mind is just gone. If we could even find out how this happened, I would be in your debt."
I can make no guarantee what we might see, but it is. I can definitely tell you. I can look into her mind and tell you what's on her mind at the time.
Well, very well. If you were to return
and
here and do this, I would see what I could do for you.
Oh, yes. I am happy to help. Varish, I think we can come back here, guys. I mean, I just need tonight to study. No big deal. Perhaps we go before celebration?
We can certainly.
Does this work for you, Fiona? Are you an early morning bird?
So someone was always here in the household.
I want to ask about the room full of cats. Is that related to
What are you asking?
Oh, if there's a reason for the room full of cats, are those her companions? Are they just pets? It's a lot of cats, man.
Well, yes, I like them. Is that unusual where you're from?
Okay, just pets. Got it. It's a little unusual.
I've been a bit lonely
Did you-
since my husband passed. They keep me company.
Fair enough.
My sons are worthless.
What is this-
My daughter thinks she's a cat. You know, I need companionship.
Returning to my original question before our unfortunate misunderstanding about the locked doors, what is the story of the library? Seems a shame to have such wonderful display place and so few tomes.
We didn't have a misunderstanding. You broke into a room in my house, but never mind that.
I'm not responsible for my friend. She has the tendency to wander.
Very well. Over time, our family's fortunes have been somewhat depleted. I have spent a great deal trying to deal with Stella's condition, and I've had to sell some things.
That's a great shame.
Yes.
Well, perhaps we may find a way to assist and turn your fortunes.
All right.
Do we want to just wish her well and go?
Yeah, I think
go on our way for now.
I think we should.
Yes, I come back tomorrow, early morning. I rise early.
Very
see
well.
what I can do.
If you would like to swing by here before attending the festival, that would be agreeable to me. I don't advise skipping it. His wrath of those who don't participate in these festivals is unmeasured.
Well, I've got a new outfit, so I'm not missing it.
Oh, lovely, dearie. Do you need anything else?
Shall we go on our way?
Nope, I think we're good.
Okay.
As
All will be well.
Please don't say that to me.
And I gave her that wink of like, I know it's stupid wink.
as we're on our way out, once we're outside the house, the doors closed and stuff, I'll tell everyone else that about the books we found, and I'll in particular turn to Autovir and say, we may perhaps not always be on the same side when it comes to motivations, but I don't trust her, and if these books are truly hers because she's interested in such things, then she bears watching.
I agree. No one. That's definitely some dark stuff. Even in this place.
While they're having this side conversation, Varish is going to go over to Cheyenne and be like, I like her style. She seems very trustworthy.
I'm gonna tell. I think she's into you.
A deposed noble is always dangerous.
I don't trust either of them, frankly. The question is, can they be useful and helping us accomplish our goals?
So I'm gonna say that took quite a while, and I'm gonna say it's around 10:30 now, and so it's the middle of the night. The streets are very empty, and y'all are outside of the Walker House.
Do we want to go check out the Burgomasters tonight, or do we want to call it a night and check out the Burgomasters another day?
I wouldn't mind going past just to see if we see anything obvious. I don't know that we're equipped to try to break in necessarily, or that we want to do that yet.
Try to see if there's any weird lights.
Yeah, see if we can
Just
see.
kind of
what
let Otis buzz a window or two.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. You pass a couple of guards on your way over to the Burgomaster's house, but once they see your badges, they just They kind of nod and wave you by.
All will be well.
Yes, all will be well. You get to the Burgomaster's mansion without any issue, but you do not see a single other person on the streets anywhere. Like, they take the curfew very, very seriously. Okay, so we're back at the Burgomaster's house?
Yeah. It looks like there's a bunch of trees around on the map. I'm going to send Otis up and see if I can look in any of the windows and have him be sneaky about it.
Okay, so you're just sending him up to look at, let me see how many floors this is. 3 floors. So yeah, there's a second floor and a third floor. It's not the case like it was with, the Wachter house. He can see in the windows. Give me an investigation check for Otis.
Okay. I forget, he uses my proficiency, right?
No.
For that?
He's going to use his own stats.
His. Okay.
If you
Perfect.
don't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
a flying monkey, use an owl.
I got it. Hold on. Perception. It's a +1 to that, so let's see. It's a roll.
It's a no.
Yeah, he doesn't see anything. It's 2.
He what?
Yeah, it's a 2. He
Oh,
doesn't
yeah, Otis, actually, he flies into one of the windows, trying to inspect it, and he thought it was not a window, and he bonks into it, and he doesn't get hurt, but he's a little dazed.
I call him back. I'm like, very good try. Very good. Is your jacket too tight? Kind of loosens it up a little bit. Do you want to have another try at 3rd floor?
Give me another instruction.
I guess that was for the 2nd floor, right?
Yeah, so go ahead and do the 3rd floor.
Okay. An 11.
Yeah, he doesn't hurt himself, but he looks into a couple of the attic windows, and it just looks like storage. He doesn't really see much of anything. There's what looks to be kind of a workspace, and then storage, but there's nothing really notable about any of it.
Okay. Since I'm looking through his eyeballs, can I look and see if the window on the 3rd floor that I'm looking through is open at all? Or like
they don't appear to be openable at all.
Okay, perfect. No, yeah, dude, perfect. Yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, no, okay. I bring him back down, and I fly back down. And seeing myself and seeing everybody is kind of weird, but there is not much happening at this house right now.
So no signs of any of the weird lights or anything?
Unfortunately, no. Not that I can see.
Yeah, you don't see any activity of note.
Okay. Well, I don't have like a grand plan at this point if there's not something obvious and it's late, so we may just be better suited to go rest up and deal with tomorrow.
More effective going back and preparing the tech pod? No.
So, do you want to go back to the inn?
Yeah.
I think that makes sense at this point.
Okay. Through the magic of make-believe. And you're back at the Blue Water Inn. It's still just a random assortment of people down in the bottom floor. And you see the Mardikovs manning the bar, and their children running around doing waitering type things, even though it's getting pretty late. I will say, like, it's cleared out a little bit.
Do we see the boys or anyone that might have fit her son's descriptions?
The Mardukov boys?
Fiona.
Oh, no.
They hang out at the casino rather than the...
Oh, right. No big deal. Varish knows he has to study tonight, so...
Yeah, there's nothing I need to do other than just rest up.
Okay. Perfect.
So we're just going back to the rooms?
Unless anyone objects.
Well, I don't have... really, technically, I don't have anything new. I don't have any new information. I didn't know about the letter. I just talked to some...
I'll bring... if I hadn't already brought everybody up to speed, I'll bring them. I would have told Audavir first, but I'll let everybody know. Like, I don't know whether you trusted her in the first place, but we need to be cautious. But I also don't trust the Burgermeister. So
okay, so you have found out that there are books about devil worship in Fiona Walker's hidden room.
Did you tell us about the letter as well?
Yes.
And it was between...
let's see, Vasily von Holtz to Lavina Wachter. Did I get that right, Jason?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is very, and I, of course, I bring up that it's very interesting. That is Irina's love interest at the moment, Vasily von Holtz.
Ah,
Right.
gotcha.
Right. I was confirming that.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Perhaps my friend is downstairs in casino.
Real quick,
Jason,
did you take the pipes?
No, I did not. All I took was the letter. Oh, just the letter, honestly.
Okay.
Well, Jason, I was going to ask, Lavinia, was that the woman we were speaking to? Or
No.
Do we not know Lavina? Okay, we don't know.
You were speaking to Fiona Walker, and the letter is very old. You could tell it's not very recent.
Recent. Okay. Interesting.
So it's probably like her mother or grandmother or something.
Like the documents regarding Strahd ceding land to the family were from 400 years ago.
Oh, that's good to know. Okay. Let's go. Okay. So clearly she does have a connection to Strahd beyond just what she hinted at.
Make a insight check.
Okay. 11. Man, I can't roll for shit today.
Never mind.
I might actually ask the barkeep, like the tavern owner, if he knows the name Lavinia Wachter, if he's ever heard of it.
Erwin shakes his head and is like, obviously someone from the Wachter family, but no, I don't know.
Do you get the sense from what you know of the family, like, do they have a bad reputation as far as being involved in dark things? Or are they just part of the town?
Give me a second.
Mm.
I will say that the Wachters are very powerful. Riches bring stature and authority that are not easily gone against.
Indeed. Well, I thank him, and then I suggest that we just hire. I'm gonna tired and doesn't have anything else he's looking to do tonight.
I think I just lost you, David.
Oh, I said I'm gonna retire. Like there.
Is my internet messing up again? Okay, can you hear me?
Possibly.
Yeah,
Text to that letter.
Really, you're fine the whole time.
What about the letter?
Yes, Jason, can you hear us?
Yeah, I lost all your videos, but
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, your video is pretty pretty
blurry.
choppy. Do we actually have text to that letter, or
I have the letter. I took the letter.
yeah,
I left
do
everything else.
we have the letter? Do we have text of it? Is it pertainable to anything?
you don't have the text of it because I haven't written it.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah, all it is whoever wrote it is thanking Lavina for her hospitality, loyalty, and friendship.
Very good. Just a general. Gotcha.
Yeah, it doesn't refer to anything specific that you pick up on.
Yeah, It's interesting why such a mundane letter would be locked away
Mm-hmm.
in a safe place.
That is true.
Seems like there's more to it than that.
Agreed. Either way, I think we'll need to keep an eye on the walkers.
Absolutely.
Varys is going to crack open his spell book in his room and look over Detect Thoughts. And happy to practicing a little bit of divination magic soon.
Okay, does anyone else have anything they need to do over the course of the night?
Nope.
Cheyenne's gonna have a cup of herbal tea with a half a teaspoon of local honey sent up to her room.
Okay, Brahm brings that up to you.
Perfect. No, I'm done. That's all.
Okay.
Just a little cup of tea before bed.
Well, we will fast forward to Saturday morning. This is the day of the Blazing Sun Festival. You will be expected to attend. Everyone in town has to go. So you wake up and the inn has cleared out in the bottom floor. It is just the Mardikovs there. There are no guests, and you can see Brahm and Bray are kind of putting on their costumes for the festival, and they're kind of like halfway playing with each other and halfway putting them on. Erwin and Danica are just kind of shaking their head as they're getting ready themselves. I'm just gonna assume all of y'all have put on what you were wearing.
Yeah, I spent a little time, but when we went before we went to bed, shined my armor. So it's now gleamingly bright. My new
what are the rest of you wearing?
I believe I got a mask of some sort that they gave me gratis to disguise my hideousness.
They did.
And I've got a bright yellow suit and my top hat, my fancy top hat.
I've got a fancy
I have
red
a rainbow.
fascinator.
I have a rainbow jacket with lots of sequins.
Nice.
We're definitely going to be low key.
Cheyenne wants to wait at the door and listen at her bedroom door until everyone else is already headed downstairs so that she's the last one to enter and can come down the stairs dramatically.
Okay. Make a performance check.
Done.
Nice.
With advantage.
$17.
You walk down the stairs, and everyone, their eyes are just glued to you. If you would like to describe how you were walking down the stairs.
Very nonchalantly, as if I don't know that everyone's looking at me. But I'm going to make sure that every once in a while I grab the hem of my skirt and toss it to the side so that it flares a little bit as I'm walking down. And I'm going to toss my head from time to time so that my fascinator kind of shimmies.
Nice. Okay.
Benedict comes down the stairs with his mask on, but he's got it on top of his head, just like having forgot to actually put it in place.
Brahm looks up
You're
at
wearing
you.
it just over your mouth,
One of
and not.
those guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Brahm
And
Mardukov.
I give you the biggest glare. I'm like, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, Brahm Mardukov looks up at you and just pulls his hand down to mimic,
Oh,
hey,
yes.
put your mask on. Danica Mardukov looks at you, Cheyenne, and she's got this huge grin on her face, and she just nods at you. They mentioned they're like, we'll see you in the square. I've got music for this. Where to go? Okay, as you walk out onto the streets are absolutely full of people. And a lot of people will have signs that are just, it's the sun basically on a stick. But some of them have faces, they're like little happy suns. Some of them, people went very artistic with sorts of a gold foil on their signs. Everyone is wearing costumes and masks, very bright reds and yellows and whites. Everything is very brilliant. And everyone has huge grins on their faces. And even from where you are, you can tell that everyone's marching south to the town square.
Shall we join in with the parade?
seems sensible.
Okay.
We are supposed to be on main stage as well, so...
So are you going straight to the town square?
How much time do we have before the main festival? Because I'd like to go up to the... I told Fiona that I was going to go there.
He's got to go
before.
take care of the cat lady.
With the number of people that you can see still milling about and moving towards the town, you can tell you probably have an hour before the actual festivities begin.
Okay, yeah, I'll bolt. I'll go as fast as I can up there.
I'm gonna go with Varesh.
Yeah, I'll stick with them. Like, there's no reason to split us up, I don't think.
Okay. We will go back to Fiona's house. And here we are. You knock on the door, and the maid answers again. And she brings you back into the parlor where Lady Fiona is there.
Yes, I did the proper studying. I am prepared to read mine.
Very, very well. Let's see how this goes. Just you and her, if you don't mind. And she's pointing to Fresh and Cheyenne.
Okay. Yep.
Sounds fine to me.
Fair enough.
And Varys just wants that. Again, I cannot promise anything. This is, it just probes the mind and can go deeper, but I don't want to give false hope, but I will report everything I see, because
Okay.
I do not lie.
So you are up in Stella's room.
Before we start, I'm gonna pull one of the feathers out of my fascinator and tie it onto the piece of string that I gave her to make it a more fun toy.
Okay.
Go ahead, Fresh.
Okay. Jason, do you want me to copy what Detect Thoughts does, or...
Read it out to me, because I'm in another window.
Sure. For the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures when you cast a spell, and as your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower or doesn't speak any language, the creature is unaffected. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind in that moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper into the same creature's mind. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates. If it succeeds, the spell ends. Either way, the target knows that you are probing into its mind unless you shift your attention to another creature's thought. The creature can use its action on its turn to make an intelligence check, contested by your intelligence check. If it succeeds, the fail ends. Questions verbally directed at the creature naturally shape the course of its thoughts, so this spell is particularly effective as part of an interrogation. You can also use this spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see. Anyway, and the rest is like what you can't go through, like rock or a certain amount of rock and all that. But.
Okay. So once you cast it, does she immediately make a wisdom save?
No, automatically I get her surface thoughts.
Okay.
Like that's. If I will go deeper, then she has to do a wisdom, or she can do a wisdom saving throw.
I wanna before he starts doing it, kind of explain to her what's about to happen and make sure she's okay.
Okay. She looks at you and meows, and she doesn't quite understand the mechanics of what you're saying, but she trusts you.
Okay. I'm gonna tell her we can keep playing while he does it until he says otherwise. Okay?
Meow.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm guessing the surface thoughts are milk and string.
You're very concerned by what you see on the surface, and it's very childlike, but also very broken. She's emotionally in disarray. Things are very fragmented and scattered. I mean, she's human, but her thoughts are like that of a small child.
Okay. It says concentration up to 1 minute, so I know I don't have a whole lot of time.
Okay.
Is there anything that stands out from the surface thought? I know you said it was random. Is there anything like a certain color or like a certain image in these broken thoughts that stand out?
No.
No. I will express this and go, I am now going to go a little bit deeper. And I am going to probe her deeper thoughts.
What's she gotta make?
Does she have to take a wisdom saving throw, or can she decide she wants to let him?
I mean, it just says that if the wisdom saving throw of 15.
Either way, she failed.
Okay.
Read me again.
Let's get in there.
Read me again. What happens when they fail?
Okay, they automatically know that I'm going into their mind.
Okay.
If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates.
So, this isn't quite like the spell has ever gone for you before, and Stella is terrified on a level that you haven't ever seen anyone, and it's not of you, it's not of any of you, but you get these repeated images of a man, and it's a man casting spells at her, and this is happening over a period of time, and you can't quite understand the circumstances, but a spell would be cast, and then every time this happens, her fear of this man grows. So what you can piece together is that over time, someone is casting spells at her, which have caused her to become progressively more and more afraid of this person. You can't... Make a Arcana check.
It's a 15.
You can only make out bits and pieces of some of the spells, but at some point this person was trying to modify her memory, and you being a fairly accomplished caster, you can tell this person was not an accomplished caster. And it's been these memory modification spells that have damaged her mind. Even without those, she would still be in a state of being fearful, but not in this childlike regressed state. So this person has been casting spells at her for some time, and eventually that changed to modify memory, which has damaged her.
Let me ask you this, Jason, from a psychoanalytical point of view. Is there anything that I can see, not necessarily directly the spell's casting, but like something on the side that stands like Adventure Time, the little snail that shows up in every episode? Is there anything that like I could see that we could possibly do to improve her quality of life, just even a little bit? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to answer this. Make a medicine check and do it with advantage.
Okay. That's a sorry roll. I rolled 2 twos, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Big mischief.
You can't think of anything like that, but you get the impression this is not a hopeless situation.
Okay. I mean, I don't think there's really... I mean, if that's all I can do, then that's all I can do with their thoughts. It doesn't say you can, like, keep going. It says I can keep watching them for, like, for the remainder of the time.
All you're seeing are these images.
Is there anything that you didn't... Is there any inclination to who the person is, like, at all? Do they have a red arm?
You don't...
Like, maybe...
It's the same person, and you can see them clearly, but you do not recognize them. Okay. No problem. I said I can't communicate to her telepathically.
Maybe you can describe it.
Huh?
Maybe you can describe the person to her mom and see if it's someone she recognizes.
So, Jason, this is an interesting thing about this spell. It says that questions verbally directed at the target creature naturally shape the course of its thoughts. So this spell is particularly effective as part of an interrogation. Can I be a little bit of a dick and try to force a sharper image? Like, if I'm speaking to her, my child, I know that there is a man doing bad things. He is flash of light.
You don't have any problems picturing the man. You just don't know who he is.
Okay. Trying to force her into giving us
these
something.
Aren't hazy. These are fragmented memories, but they're not hazy. So there's a clear image of the person. You just don't know who it is.
Can I ask her to describe the room? And I know she can't answer, but like in her mind, I might be able to recognize anything about what's like where it's at.
Hang on.
But like if it's versus like a room or like a dungeon, like chained up or running around in a.
You don't recognize it's a bedroom, and you don't recognize anything in it. There's a full-length mirror, but other than that, there's nothing notable that you would really be able to distinguish it from another room.
Okay, then I will ask her, is there a window in this room? Look around for a window. Think back.
Yes.
Okay, I want to take as many, like, I want... In your mind, you do not have to say word, child. All you must do is picture. As much a detail as her eye, as the window as I can get, and see if we can... basically, Jason, I want to make as we go through town, like, try to see if I can make a connection between this window and something else.
Okay,
anything that stands out at all, shape.
There's nothing distinctive about it. But you do get a mental image of what it looks like.
Okay, that's all I want. All right, my child, you've done very good. You've done very well.
Fiona just turns to you and was like, "Did you discover anything?"
Let us discuss outside. Yes, quite a bit.
Of course. She moves the three of you into the hallway.
Yes. First things first. It's very obvious. Surface thoughts are like child, very broken. There's not normally when people think there's a stream of consciousness. This child has no stream of consciousness. It is broken. Everything is a flash. I will tell you, I went deeper into her mind, and what I saw is very disturbing. There is man repeatedly casting spells at your daughter. Each spell, apparently, the way it appears, it looks like it modifies memory. Like perhaps she saw something she was not supposed to, and trying to erase this particular memory. And I must tell you, mind magic is disgusting magic when used in this way. And most people do not have the will to withstand even one attempt. This looks like it was done over and over and over again.
This is the first time you've seen her face actually really showing emotion, and she's got this angry scowl, and she's just nodding as you're saying this. She's like, "It's that bastard Victor."
Unfortunately, in her memory, she has not remember particular details about the man that did things. I was not able to determine the location, but I can tell you there was a window in room, so I mean it's not much, but perhaps, and I will describe it to her. And I have that feat with like perfect recall or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps if we can match window, that might be a first step into finding at least where.
Well, that's easy. That's easy. Go to Vargas's house and look at the damn windows. It's him. It's Victor.
I understand, but again, she did not show face of man. Perhaps it was damaged from memory magic.
Do you know much about healing? What could be done about her condition?
Unfortunately, as far as this goes, there is not much that I can do. Perhaps a priest. They are a priest or cleric. Sometimes they can restore broken conditions.
I'll write to the abbot of the St. Markovia Church in Kresk, and maybe he can help.
I would particularly mention restorative magics. That is what the girl needs.
Yes, he's quite skilled in such arts. I'll seek him out after this ghost festival.
I wanna nudge Varish. I just want to make sure it wasn't someone other than this lady is suggesting who it was, and point at all the pictures on the walls and make sure that it's not one of these guys that she saw.
There are no portraits in the floor you're on.
Oh, I thought there were. I'm sorry.
No, those are downstairs.
Okay, gotcha.
If you want to do that on the way out, you can do that.
Alright, yeah. Then I thought they were in that hallway.
Perfect. Madam, I am at your disposal should you ever need anything. Honestly, after having seen what your daughter has gone through, I know people do not pray in this land, but I honestly pray that your daughter receives the relief she is needing to fix her fragmented mind.
I don't know if the gods can hear you in this place, but I welcome your Your petition for the intervention, thank you. You are on your way to becoming my ally, and this is a very powerful position for you. But I feel we must all be off to the festival now. Risk getting arrested.
Then let us depart.
Very well, very well. I need to help yourself out, and she's gonna go away.
Cool. As we're walking out, let's take a look at those pictures.
You don't see any pictures in the house that look anything like the man you saw.
Cool. Just as a point of caution, as we're walking out, I will look at those windows at the house that I can see without being suspicious to see if they match.
None of these look similar to the window you saw.
Perfect. I'm just covering our bases. Let us go get Donut. After seeing such horrific things, a little sugar boost will help.
Okay. Wasn't expecting this. Y'all make your
Jason,
way.
that's have to be a thing. A long bar. Long bar and a bear claw.
Y'all make your way down to Dungeons and Donuts, and Dave is there at the counter, and he's wearing this big, ridiculous crown. The camera's taking my arms away. It's a sun, but it's like 3 feet out in every direction, and it's
what
just
happened
kind
to
of
Steve?
It's just is it Steve? Whatever, it's Steve. It's just kind of
Dave.
flopping around, and you see him, and you walk in, and you see in their normal inventory they also have sun donuts, and these have been enchanted somehow, and each of them has a little glowing sun on the surface of it that's actually looks like it's on fire. And you walk in, and he's like, "Hey."
I ask him what happened to Steve.
Oh, that's the other
Dave.
guy, man.
It is Dave.
Silex is going to immediately just grab a donut, shove it in his mouth, and in the same motion just hand over a silver piece.
Okay, man. Cool. Thank you. Can I help you?
Yes, Vera should like long bar and bear claw, but I will also take, after seeing Radiant Donut Confection, I will take that as well.
Okay, that'll be 4 silver. Yeah.
Oh. Yes, perfect. Tell you what. I will give 5 gold pieces.
Whoa, man.
For whoever comes in, they can be used up. We pay it forward.
Oh, dude, that's awesome, man.
Something nice.
Okay.
And whatever is left, keep change.
Okay. So he packs up the donuts that you asked for, and he's just like, wow.
That's it. Varish, as soon as he gets his long bar, devours it. He's a little shaken.
Alright.
Alright.
Shall we
Well done.
go to the stage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I do see I do kind of enjoy the idea of us continuing to avoid going to the festival just to make Jason's session title wrong.
Wait, I need to go back to the bookstore.
So,
I need some more.
I mean, we need rope for this festival, right?
Absolutely.
you're coming into the town square, and everyone is here. It's just full of people. There are more people than there are tokens, but I didn't want to just overcrowd the map. There are 2 large stages set up, and between them is a gigantic ball of twine. You can see the Baron Vargas is up on one of the platforms with his wife. You can see Izek is up on another one, and in stocks with Izek is Bluto, the child murderer that you turned in. The Mardikovs are here. Octavian is here. You see Vasily and Irina are here. The two hunters that you spoke to, basically everyone that you've met in town is around here. And everyone is wearing just like the brightest yellow and red stuff that you can see. They're all dressed up in very colorful things. What would you like to do?
I'd like to speak with everyone in the clearing, and I'd like them each to have a distinct voice.
I'm not gonna do that. What else would you like to do?
Would we have seen Irina?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Okay. That's a 13.
Yeah, you didn't notice
12.
her.
Yeah.
You said I did?
You did not.
Did not. Okay. Well, then I'll start making my way over.
To where?
Towards the platform.
Which one?
The one with the Burgermaster.
Okay.
Yeah, the main stage.
Okay. You walk up, and the guard stops you initially, but then Vargas looks over and is like, No, let them come through. And he brings you up onto the main platform. He's like, Welcome to the Festival of the Blazing Sun.
Is this our first time meeting Vargas?
No.
No? Okay.
Remember we were at the house and...
He asked you to investigate the walkers, and then he invited you to be guest of honor at this festival because you turned in Pluto.
First, I was thinking Vargas was his son's name. What's his son's name?
His son is Victor.
Victor. I'm sorry. I just got the names mixed up. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, how could you possibly mix up Vargas Vallakovich and Victor Vallakovich?
I don't know.
I want to just scan just kind of quickly eyeball the crowd and see if I notice anyone that stands out that's like acting differently than the rest of the festival goers. Just anything that catches my eye.
Make a perception check.
Go. 13.
You do not.
Okay.
Are we? Is anyone else going to the platform just for us, or?
I've walked. I've walked with him.
Oh, I thought we were all with them. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
I'm all about being a guest of honor.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How do I want to run this?
Yeah, I'd say this is probably the most like the collection of nobles that Audivir has seen this entire time since he's gotten to this place. So
yeah, they're like most of these people are commoners and peasants, but there are quite a few very finely dressed people.
Yeah,
Fiona is there. A couple of people from her household, but there's some other like rich noble types scattered throughout the crowd.
This is definitely something he would recognize as, you know, when court was entertained or when the parties were thrown or whatever. This is something he would be into.
So Vargas puts a hand up and calls for quiet, and the crowd kind of simmers down, and he starts going into his speech. Every week here in Vallaki, we celebrate happiness to keep the devil at bay. Every week we celebrate in order to stop the count. And the crowd starts chanting, "Stop the count! Stop the count! Stop the count!"
Wow. Wow. Jason gets inspiration.
Yeah, thank you. Today, we celebrate the Morning Lord, the god who watches over all of us and provides us with this wonderful sunlight. And he points up, and it's overcast, so it's kind of odd that he's doing this, but he points over to the ball of twine, and he goes, "My dear, would you do the honors and light us up?" And he hands a torch to Cheyenne, and he just points towards the ball of twine.
Yeah, Cheyenne is going to, with dramatic flair and a big arching movement of the torch, light the ball on fire.
Okay, Vargas looks out over the crowd and goes, "I give you the blazing sun of the Morning Lord." And the crowd erupts into enthusiastic cheers and applause as whatever this ball of twine was soaked in, it just goes up. And you can tell it's been soaked with some sort of chemical because it's not a normal flame. It's just oranges and reds and yellows just shooting out of this big ball of twine. And with that, Vargas turns and goes, "Would you accompany me now to the other platform so we can proceed with the festivities?"
Yeah.
Okay. Vargas is going to lead you over to the other platform. Isaac is there. You can all come up. And Bluto is there in chains. And so Vargas comes out, and he again gets the attention of the crowd, and he goes, "These heroes apprehended this monstrous kidnapper and child murderer. You all know the rules here. We don't wish to encourage crime so that we might have the devil rain down upon our city. So today, we will put an end to this criminal, and I present to you this valiant group who brought Bluto to justice. Will participate in his execution." Isaac walks forward with an axe on a polearm, and he presents it to your group.
Oh.
Which one of you is gonna do it?
How heavy is the axe?
Axe? No, someone else maybe.
How about I just shoot them with lightning bolt?
Wait, one of you other ones, maybe.
Silex will just step forward and grab the axe.
There we go. Vargas pats you on the shoulder. He's like, "Congratulations, son. Ladies and gentlemen, this man will be the one to cut off the head of Bluto, the child kidnapper." And the crowd kind of dies down with anticipation.
That's a little messy. Do you have like a smock or something I can put over my suit, my bright yellow suit, because I don't want to get it messy?
Isaac is looking at you with kind of scorn, and the crowd is getting a little restless.
Okay. So is he like in a stock or like?
He's chained.
Standing there.
He's chained, and in front of him, I don't know the name of it. The little stone with
stump.
The dip in the middle for beheading people. I'm sure there's a technical term for that.
Jason, I'm texting you something real quick.
Okay. Texting or Facebook?
Facebook.
Yeah, Silex does not have a problem with this, so he's going to kind of just motion to the guy like, "Hey, do the thing. Put your head down there."
I didn't get anything. Oh wait, hang on.
I just sent it.
Give me a second. I gotta think.
Yeah.
Iris is doing the Seth Green thing from Austin Powers, like, it's no big deal. I get the. Or he's talking about get the gun and we go pull together. Like he's zapped with lightning. I shoot the fodder bolt in face. Clean off.
Okay, so Bluto goes over to the block and he puts his neck down on it.
Okay. Yeah, so Silex is going to take a couple of warm-up swings, kind of stretch out, and then he's just going to, go high with it, and make a swing.
Give me just an attack roll with use whatever weapon stats you currently have equipped.
Okay. That's a 14.
Yeah, you raise this, it's kind of a bardiche straight over your head, and you just bring it down, and despite not being quite familiar with the weapon, it's a clean cut, and, Bluto's head just falls off, and it rolls onto the platform, and then it falls off of the platform, and then, one of the peasants in front of it grabs the head and holds it up and faces the crowd. And there's still blood dripping down from it, but the crowd erupts into applause for you.
Do I have stuff on me from that?
There was a little bit of spray that got onto you, yes.
I look over at Varish, and I'm like, can you prestidigitate this, my friend?
Yep. As soon as you turn and look, you don't have to say it. Just snap.
Okay. So you cast prestidigitation, and the blood lifts off of Silex's clothes and just kind of disappears and fades into the air.
I look down to the peasant holding the head with the rain of blood. I can do that for you as well. Unless you're into this type of thing.
The peasant is shaking his head at you, and he starts swinging the head around and spraying a little bit of blood on the people around him. And
he got here early for these seats.
With that, he takes it and he rolls the head into the crowd.
I imagine it's like Tropic Thunder when he's like, "It's all fake. It's not even real."
Vargas turns to Silex. I was like, "Thank you for performing your duty to the city once again, citizen."
Ooh, I'm a citizen now?
Oh, of course, you've brought this criminal to justice and carried out his punishment. I mean, what more could I possibly ask of you? Vargas turns to the crowd, and he just bellows out, "All will be well."
I take my top hat and I doff it to him and then to the crowd.
The crowd in unison, they throw their hands up in the air, and they chant, "All will be well." Okay, are y'all doing anything else?
I mean, is that it for the festival?
There are many different ways this could still go. I need to know what you are doing.
You want to mingle?
There holds up his hands and says, "There are prepaid donuts. Go get them. I pay for them already."
The people towards the front of the stage start chanting, "Donuts! Donuts! Donuts!" And you see the head appear at the back of the crowd, and someone is just raising it up and down in time with the chant, saying, "Donuts." And you see a couple of people leaving the square. With that, Vargas turns to a band, which is located over to the, I'm going to say the northwest of the platform you're on, and he just cues them up to start playing music. And at that point, everyone is just kind of participating in revelry and dancing and things like that. Yeah, Vargas just turns to Silex, who's like, "I didn't really expect it to be you to be the one who volunteered, but you've shown yourself your mettle today, sir."
This is kind of my thing.
We have multiple positions if you're willing to kill for us again.
Maybe we'll see what the deal is. I mean, that's a bad guy.
Yes, he was. Yeah, very, very much so. Let's see. So he is going to excuse himself, and he's like, "Gentlemen, I have government affairs to attend to. Please participate in the festivities. The citizens themselves have to clean up, but given your service, you don't have to participate in that duty today."
I'm okay with that. All is well.
Okay, he is going to walk over to the other platform, and you see him talking to this woman with gray streaks in her hair, and they are going to leave together.
Cool.
While we're up on the stage, I want to do another perception check and just see if I notice anything.
Okay.
Like anybody that stands out.
Give me a roll.
I am rolling. 16.
You can't tell a whole lot from where you are. There are a few people you recognize, and from where you are, you can see Irina and Vasily. And you can also see the woman who checked you into the casino, and she's the one with blue hair, kind of a couple, yeah, right there. That's Muriel Vinshaw, who you met at the casino.
This is Sheriff Hopper and his twin brother, right?
I don't get that reference, so sure.
It's Stranger Things.
Oh.
Your background.
Sure, why not?
It does look like it.
Perfect.
But yeah, everyone in the crowd,
David Harbour.
there are a couple booths set up on the side with just baked goods of various sorts, and the band is playing. There are people dancing and just kind of celebrating.
Varys looks over at Artavir and is like, just looks at the baked good stuff and just shakes his head.
This is an interesting place.
Cool.
Do we?
I want to try something with Izek. Izek is the guard guy, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
he's standing there with you.
Could I like engage him in conversation in a way that gets him like moving through the crowd? That's what I'd like to try to do.
How are you going to do that?
Let me think. Try to see if there's anything.
I know what your plan is here.
I'm trying to walk him past a couple of people casually. I just don't have a great idea of how to do that. Maybe I'll go up. Like, can I catch the eye line of Irina and Vasily and like wave at them and like try to get their attention and gesture for them to come to the stage?
She did not see you.
Okay.
Throw a ball bearing at him or something.
This happened.
You're muted, David.
No, you're fine. I'm muted because the dogs are being idiots in the
Oh,
background.
gotcha. I
That's
thought you
very
were
loud.
trying to talk to us.
No.
What are we doing, guys? Because right now
Were we able to move the person?
I tried to get her attention. It didn't work. I'm trying to think of another clever.
Right
ruse,
now,
and I don't
you're
have
just
one.
standing there on the stage.
Great. Varys is gonna jump down.
Okay.
And I'm gonna summon Otis and tell Otis to keep eyes on the Burgermaster and just kind of fly above him and high enough to where I can still see which way they're going.
Okay.
Which way Otis?
He is heading. I don't know the direction. He's just heading back to his house. It appears.
Shoot. Okay. Well, if he's heading back to the house, I think we had kind of talked about trying to go to the house while the celebration was happening, so that's out.
Yeah, we didn't. Did Varesh would Varesh have filled us in on the things that he might have seen in the mind of the cat?
I will. I don't think we've had time.
I know we walked from the house to the donuts. My thinking here is, do you happen to recognize Victor in this sea of people? Or who you might think is Victor, who may be the person that you would have seen in your vision?
Well, again,
if we had talked on the way.
I like where you're going. Yeah, sure.
He didn't say the face, right?
I would have expressed that, sure. But again, I can't say it was Victor. All I can say is that it was Fiona who said it was.
Sure.
She
as a name. Yeah.
She doesn't show a face, like it from her memory.
Gotcha. You didn't see a face. Gotcha. I thought I was for some reason I thought you had seen a face. I wasn't paying too much attention to that.
I also explained that could be part of the enchantment.
Gotcha.
Right. So Jason, I want to go over to it's not Mirabelle, right? It was Marianne, the blue hair lady.
Muriel.
My pages. Muriel, that's right. Oh, it's right there. Yes, sorry. I will go to Muriel.
Okay.
And of course I bring Otis back down. I asked Muriel, how are you? Good day.
She gives you a sup nod.
Muriel, I have just a moment of your time, please.
She's she's a little tipsy, like visibly so, but she
let me buy you a drink. Is there a place to imbibe alcohol?
Yeah, she points around, and there are several booths on the perimeter. Most of the alcohol is on the west side, but there's several places selling. It's basically all the that cheap wine from the winery, the number 3.
Sure.
Grape mash, I believe.
Varish, let us buy the alcohol, and
she's like, okay, and she links her arm with yours and kind of like starts pulling you over to the alcohol booth.
Yes. It says west.
Yeah, there's not anything on there.
No big deal. All right, perfect. As I'm buying the alcohol, however much it is, I will hand a cup to her, and I'll grab my cup, and yes, I know. Have you ever seen the Walker Boys?
She's like, yeah, they're over here. And she points, and I don't know if I can ping it with. You see where I'm pinging?
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. 2 people in perfect.
Yeah, those are the Watcher Sons. It's like,
very good.
Why are you looking for them? Like they're kind of losers.
Oh, I had heard that they like to play games, and I was curious if they were worthwhile to play games with. But if they are loser, then I will save time.
I mean, they come to the casino every now and then and Like, they're not very good, if that's what you're talking about.
Yes, but I didn't think we'd speak about such things out in open, especially
Oh, yeah!
during this time.
I forgot.
Yes. You were fine. Do not think it's the alcohol. And Barish pretends to drink some, and
I mean, I'm very sober at work, but I gotta admit, I'm not sober right now.
Really? I could not tell.
Yeah. You're cute.
Oh, I'm flattered. Thank you. You are beautiful, and your hair is like a bright blue sky.
I have something I want to do with Izek, but I don't want to step on your thing.
Do you want to keep talking to her right now?
No, I have the information. I have the information I need from her.
Okay. Let's talk to Izek.
All right, I'm gonna get his attention and say.
Well, you're standing right next to him, so he's.
Yeah. I just turn and get his attention and say, "Excuse me, I have a question regarding someone we've encountered who was affiliated with one of a young one we brought here to town, and I suspect he may not be the most trustworthy. Perhaps you may have seen him or know him around. Could I point him out in the crowd and see if you know anything of him?"
Sure. I mean, I am kind of in charge of policing here, you know.
Of course. So I'm gonna try to take him with me and get somewhat closer, but position as a place where he could see both Vasily and Arena, and then point at Vasily.
Okay. Where would you like to be?
Maybe
move yourself.
I don't know, over here or so.
And I'm gonna put you guys over there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Vasily. It's local noble businessman.
You don't know anything about him? The woman next to him is the woman I'm speaking of, who we escorted into town. I'm somewhat worried that she may be taken up with disreputable sorts.
Izek is dumbstruck. He just freezes and doesn't say anything, and is just staring.
I'm like, are you all right, my friend? You seem taken aback.
Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry. What was it you wanted?
Just the young woman is a friend of ours who we escorted into town, and she started spending time with Mr. Vasily, and I just have a bad feeling about it, so I'm concerned for her. I thought you might have some.
Who is she?
Oh, just a young woman that we escorted here from Barovia, the village of Barovia. Why? Do you know her? You seem a little pale.
No, I don't know her. Vasily there, he's a merchant and does business with vendors in town. I don't know much about that world. He's not a criminal. Very well off, very wealthy.
Jason, is there any chance that Varish, since he was done talking to Muriel, would have picked up on this conversation happening at all?
This is going on. I'm gonna say this is going on at the same time as your conversation with her. So no.
Hey. All right.
Do I get any sort of insight into the nature of his reaction, other than him just being completely shocked?
This is not. Make a insight check.
Yeah.
And man, you've been rolling really bad at those.
Yeah, I know. 14. It's better than before, but not great.
This is not someone he is expected to see.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have a great idea beyond this, but that at least confirmed. I get the sense that he genuinely doesn't know what's going on with her. Is my impression. I don't know what's going on with the two of them, but I think I'm just going to ask him. Like, you look a little pale. Do you need to sit down or anything? Can I get you some water?
No, I'm fine. His gaze has not broken from Irina. He's just staring.
Okay, I think Benedict would notice that as like you seem quite taken with her. I'd be happy to introduce the two of you.
No, it's all right. It's not really appropriate in these circumstances, and she looks pretty happy with Vasily right now.
Well, I suspect it's an infatuation. You know how these things are.
He didn't even respond.
Okay. I'm gonna like just walk over to like towards them and say, well, I'm going to go say hello. You're welcome to tag along if you like. And I'm just gonna make a beeline, ignoring him, and head straight for them and see what he does.
He does not join you.
Okay. I'm gonna get. Is he staying where he is?
He has moved back up to the platform.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go greet them and just ask how the festival is going.
Okay, hold on.
It's spreading!
Is there an orange? There's an orange.
That's fire on fire.
Okay, that's better.
You shake my nerves and you rattle my brains.
So you walk up, and both of them seem to be a little tipsy. Not quite drunk, but a little buzzed, enjoying the festival. And they are dressed to the nines. Their costumes are noticeably probably the most expensive here. They are both just in brilliant gold outfits. Have you spoken to Vasily much?
I don't think. I think I've been present with him. I haven't talked much, just because Benedict doesn't often talk much. But I think I've been hanging around when when Varesh was talking to him, so they'd probably recognize him. Although maybe not with the mask in place.
Okay, so Irina sees you come up, and she's like, "Benny, isn't this an amazing festival?"
It's quite quaint as such things go. Very charming. How are you enjoying everything?
I have to tell you, I didn't expect to see you execute that man. It doesn't really seem to be a new character, but well done.
Well, you know our bard, he has a tendency to do the unexpected. If it helps, he was a child murderer, so no great loss.
Oh no, he was a bad man for sure.
Yes, I was just speaking to our acquaintance Izik, the captain of the guard. I don't remember what his title is. He's up there on stage.
She can't see him.
He like. Does she react, or does she notice him or anything?
He's too far away. She can't see him.
Okay, I'm gonna. I was like, Varesh is here as well. Perhaps we could all get a drink if you would like. I think he's over there, and I point vaguely in the direction of Varesh.
Vasily looks like, was that your gambling friend?
That is as good a description of him as I've ever heard.
Oh, certainly. And let's go meet up with him.
So I'm gonna try to take them like up, kind of around the long way, like closer to the stage,
okay.
And then just like very like not even subtly, like as we're going out, hello Izik, and like wave.
Okay.
As we're like.
Irina looks up and doesn't recognize him.
Okay. All right. Then I'm just gonna continue around to Varesh, and I don't remember the girl's name, and like
Muriel.
Say,
It's actually Vasily sees Muriel. It's like, Muriel, it's good to see you. I don't often see you outside of the casino. Oh, I'm Muriel too. I was like, Miro's just kind of drunk. Just like, hey, this gambling guy is here too. And, you know, the guy you gamble with. She's at this point she's kind of shit faced, but Vasily sees Varesh and just greets him and is like, oh, good day. I hope you're enjoying the festivities of the town.
Hello, my friend. Yes, I'm glad to see that you two are hitting it off.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you know, the night you introduced me has really been a boon for both of us. We enjoy each other's company.
It was a boon for me as well. All, as they say around here, all will be well.
All will be well.
Yes. No big deal. Anyhow, what is there to do with this festival?
Well, I believe you've found the primary entertainment. I mean, we already have a bonfire. We've had an execution. We have music, and now there is drink.
Very good.
Do the festivals where you're from, they have much more than this?
Sometimes they have people that spit fire, they have silk, dancers, sometimes a little splash of magic, but it's not real magic, it's like an optical illusion. They have this one festival called the Festival of Fools. It's a magical and wonderful celebration of everything great. While I have you here, let me ask you a quick question, my friend. There are two gentlemen in this crowd. I was just discussing with Muriel here. The Watcher boys. They are, what do you know about them?
The Wachters. Yeah, they're drunk idiots.
Drunk idiots. Do they have a propensity to being cruel?
No, not particularly. I mean, maybe accidental cruelness. They're morons, but no, I've rude, perhaps, is how you might describe them. Are you familiar with the concept of privilege? They're privileged little shits is what they are.
Overall sense of character. Have you ever met the Walker's sister?
No, I didn't know they had a sister.
Oh, I've heard rumors. That's all. I'm just trying to know more about the houses in this town. We got that badge.
No, I haven't done much business with their family, so I'm not totally familiar with them.
That is interesting. I had heard that they were one-time powerhouse, so I figured you would be the man to know.
I mean, if they were merchants, maybe I'd have dealings with them, but my business is mostly mercantile.
Yes. Just, we rub elbows, sometimes be in same clubs, things like that.
Yeah, I know Fiona, not well, but we see each other at high society type events and whatnot.
Have you heard about the mysterious book club? For social elite.
Fiona talks about a book club quite often, but I haven't been invited to it.
Yes, I've heard that there's quite the thing to do around the town. If you have the ways and the means. And an invite, of course. No big deal.
I could put in a word for you if you're looking to join.
A word for me, or yes, my friend Benedict, I think would get great pleasure from such a thing.
I'll see what I can do.
As always, you are the man.
Benedict, as he's seeing this, he's like sort of distracted, and he keeps kind of looking around the crowd and looking back at the stage, and as he hears his name, he kind of looks back over there and says yes, that would be lovely, and he pats his cloak. He's like, good lord, my coin purse! I believe I've been pickpocketed. he says loudly, directing it towards the stage.
You're too far away.
Ah, God damn it. I'm about to just go up on stage and charm him.
Alright, Varish is
Nope, never mind. Here's my coin purse. Never mind. Had it on the wrong side.
Vasily's just looking at you and kind of nods. And he's like, so anyways.
Yes, perhaps we run into each other again. Maybe tonight or tomorrow. Who knows? Hard to say in this place.
Oh, definitely. I have been spending quite a bit of time with the lady here, courting, you might say.
Oh. Congratulations, my friend.
Cheyenne is here, and she would be deeply hurt if she didn't get a chance to say hello to you. Perhaps we should all go speak to Cheyenne close to the stage.
Very well.
Yes, let's go over to the stage. And Silex is right up on the stage. We should really say hello to him as well. We don't want to be rude.
Okay. So we're just...
This whole time, Silex has basically just been strutting around on stage, just kind of soaking in the celebrity.
We're just walking over there?
I'm trying to get them over, here.
Okay.
And, I'm going to intentionally, be talking loudly and trying to keep a clear path between the stage and, Isaac.
Okay. So
I'm going to give Irina a big hug.
You walk over, and Irina sees
My
Cheyenne
friend.
and gives her a big hug and greets her. And she kind of slyly points to Vasily and winks at Cheyenne. It's like, get a load of this guy.
He seems super nice.
I feel I was just taking them up on stage to meet to meet the man of the hour, our impromptu headsman. It'd be a shame not to say hello to Silex as well.
Oh, you haven't been on stage yet. I'm going to grab her hand and drag her up there.
Okay. She says hi to Silex.
So I say, Silex, look, it's our friend. And there's our friend Isaac as well. Hello, Isaac. And, wave. And, I'm going to intentionally position myself between Irina and the stairs, so she'd have to physically push me out of the way to get off the stage.
Okay. Can I point out she's already walked by the stage and didn't recognize Isaac?
I know, I'm just trying to get them closer together just to see if anything happens.
Okay. Yeah, Isaac is cleaning up the body at the moment. Because there's a headless corpse that he's having to deal with.
He should really, delegate that.
Yeah, isn't he the boss?
He likes to take a hands-on approach.
Okay. Don't do anything you wouldn't make your subordinates do, type of thing.
It's really a hand-on approach because he has a claw.
This is true.
When Varish sees Isaac doing this, I was like, my friend, I can wave my hands, and in 10 minutes, this thing is done.
He shrugs and he makes a gesture of go for it.
Cool. I do unseen servant as a ritual.
Okay, there's a cart behind the stage, and he's obviously dragging the body over to the cart.
Cool.
So you're gonna have your servant do that?
Yep.
Okay. He just kind of smiles, is like, oh, that's a neat trick. He pats you on the back with his claw.
Isaac, do they let you?
Is it warm at all, or is it
Is
just
what?
feel like a? Is it warm? Is it like a shell? Like what does it feel like across
It
my
is.
skin?
If you were to make an animal analogy, this would be like a lobster claw. It looks very.
Okay, so it's like a crustacean.
It looks very something like Pirates of the Caribbean 2. But yes, it is actually warm to the touch, much warmer than a normal arm would be. There's heat coming from this thing.
No, I wanted to know, like, was it wet? Like what feeling I got from it? But no, perfect.
No,
Warm
it's
and...
like scaly, yeah. Not scaly,
Okay.
but like a crustacean.
Like an exoskeleton.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Varys puts on a big smile. Yes. It's a little trick. Maybe I teach you if you have the ways and the means of magic, perhaps. I don't know if you've ever tried your hand at it.
Well, quite literally, the only magic I know is this. And he points his claw at the burning twine, and a ball of fire shoots out of it, and it just goes into the twine ball. So nothing ignites, but you see him shoot a little ball of fire out of his claw.
Wow, that is an amazing trick.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why do you think I'm in charge?
Excellent. Has he noticed Irina on the stage at all?
Yes. He keeps kind of stealing glances at her, but that's it.
Would you say that Varys notices it? Can I roll for something?
No, you can. Your passive perception's off the chart. Yeah, you notice this.
Okay.
We know.
Perfect. Can I kind of step off stage and cast Detect Thoughts on him?
Read it out to me again, or link it if you can. Just link it in chat.
Okay. Here we go. Oh shoot.
Whoa, that's long. Okay, hang on.
Oh, two separate parts. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, it is long. You really need to know, like, the second paragraph. Well, yeah, down to that first box, I guess, where it ends.
Okay, so you're just doing this first part just now?
Yeah.
I am going to message you on Facebook.
Okay.
Okay, I just sent you a message.
Okay.
Does that seem right of what that spell would reveal on the surface level?
Yes.
Okay.
And after having that, I want to push a little bit harder.
Okay, now you're gonna do the actual save?
Yes.
Okay, hang on.
He's gonna fail. He's gonna roll a 2.
Nicely done.
It's just a wisdom save?
Yep.
And he's got to beat what?
I'm sorry. He rolled a 6, not a 2. Sorry.
Oh, you're doing your divination wizard shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, man. You're just determined to fuck everything up today.
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to play a divination
no,
wizard.
you're fine.
You're doing it well.
You're fine. Give me a second. I'm trying to think of how to word this.
Sure.
I'm gonna kind of use my own interpretation of the spell, just because you've already
cool,
learned what it says as written. But okay.
Oh, it looks good.
Got a Yoda on your finger.
And a walk-in in my pocket.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Perfect, and I let it go.
All right.
Come back around and just kind of. British is learning many things this week.
This is so different than how I expected any of this to go. All right.
Okay, perfect.
Anyone else y'all want to talk to or hang out with, interact with, dance with, anything?
Jason, is there anyone doing tattoos? And can it possibly be a magical tattoo from Tasha's?
No. I've not determined if I'll be including those yet or not. I need to look over them, but there are no tattoo booths today. I bet you could pay the Wachter brothers to give you a tattoo, but it would definitely not be magical.
Perfect, okay. No biggie.
Cheyenne wants to make a lap and just kind of... She's really just hoping people will notice her outfit, but she's going to listen as she goes. Just see if she hears anything interesting.
Okay, I'm trying to think.
I want to walk past the Wachter brothers and meow at them as I walk past.
Are you intentionally trying to be heard?
Like from Super Troopers?
Yes, I just want to, like, in fact, I'm gonna walk just casually past them and then like turn and like lift the mask and go meow, and then like just keep walking just to see what they do.
Are you gonna be all mimbly bimbly?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll be well.
No, I need some help right now.
Give me a second.
You're fine.
Why do they make it so hard to find things?
Because they don't like to organize things in a sensible manner.
It's like an index. Why can't I have an index? Okay, sorry, hold on.
You're fine.
Yeah, I wish the adventures were indexed as well as the player's handbook.
If y'all done any of the things I had prepared or expected, I wouldn't be looking shit up right now. However...
That's the joy of DMing. I wasn't planning to have to run a political campaign for Duke either, but apparently that's going to happen.
Or learn about mortgaging.
That's right. It's at least there's enough people out there who've like had players that wanted to build a headquarters that there's like lots of information on how to try to do that.
Where's your token? Up there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm up on stage at the moment. So.
Make a dexterity check for me.
All right. That should be fun. Oh, hang on. I had closed my character sheet. Just 1 second. Dexterity. Save or a check?
Check.
I may use my inspiration on this, depending on how this goes. Yeah, I'm gonna inspire. Reroll that with my inspiration. And 16.
Yeah, as you walk by and you meow at them, one of them lunges at you and just, "You bastard!" And, he shoves you, but, you don't fall down.
And I'm going to, like, sort of like step around him and say, "Pardon, sir, I simply said all will be well."
Make another dexterity check.
Okay. 17. Finally, the dice go up.
Yeah, the other one shoves you to the ground, and, you can go ahead and roll for initiative.
All right.
Yeah.
All of us?
Y'all are not close enough to do anything, so,
Okay.
I mean, yeah, we can put you all in the
Would we
initiative
have-
order, but,
Would we?
You'd
Yeah,
have to
that's
get over
fine.
there.
hang on.
14 for me.
Give me a second, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
It's like things I was not expecting to happen.
This is what happens when you have people who grew up on adventure games, where it's just like, combine this item and this item, which make no sense to do, but which might be critical to winning the game.
Yeah, because here's the thing, David. Weren't you the one who also lashed out at the guy in Waterdeep as well? The guy we weren't supposed to attack. Who was that? The famous
Maybe?
guy.
David, what
super
did you
famous-
roll?
Yeah, Jarlaxle.
Jarlaxle.
14, Jason.
Yeah.
Okay, the rest
I
of
don't
y'all can
remember- I
roll,
think you
but it's gonna take you a round to get over there.
I think you kicked off the Jarlaxle thing too. So
Well, maybe we'll kill someone famous here, too. We somehow accidentally kill Strahd during this street scuffle.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
It's a chaos theory thing. Like, we just set in events in motion.
Who's got a roll for me?
I got a 2. Total.
I got 25.
5.
Cheyenne?
12. 12.
Did the tracker not come up for you guys?
It didn't.
I don't see it. No.
Okay, we're gonna do a round with just the 3 of them before the rest of you guys notice.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. I need combat music. Okay. Benedict, you actually get to go first.
Okay. Remind me, do we know anything about, like, the laws of this city as far as, like, is magic forbidden or anything like that?
You would get the impression that street fighting would be extremely frowned upon.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to stand up since I'm on the ground. And then back up to like here, and then I'm going to activate my cloak of flies.
Okay.
So my eyes light up green, and all of a sudden, just this swarms of flies start erupting and swarming around me in a 5-foot radius around me, and I say, "Step back" to both of them and attempt to intimidate. Let's see. This gives me an advantage on intimidation checks, so I will roll for that.
Where did you get this?
Where does he get these wonderful toys?
Let's see.
I believe you. I just don't know what it is.
Was it the toy shop?
No. It's not an item. It's an ability.
Oh, invocation.
Bonus
That's
action.
right.
Yeah. It's one of the what you call it, the warlock doohickeys.
Gotcha.
I may have gotten it last round. I don't remember. I haven't ever used it before.
And me knowing jack shit about warlocks.
Yeah. So it's one of them is a natural 20, but like a 23. That's a 23 with my advantage. Both of them are above 20.
And they just have to make a charisma save.
Let's see. Here, let me put it over here. How do I send it? Does this do that? Yeah, there we go. That doesn't actually tell me what I need, though. Yeah, it says I gain disadvantage on these creature that start. It doesn't say. It just says I gain advantage on intimidation checks. It doesn't say anything about their save.
Okay. Nope. And what were you trying to intimidate them into doing?
I'm just trying to de-escalate. Like, I don't want to be in a street fight with them. I'm trying to get them to back down.
Okay, they have both been intimidated, and they both back down. I'm just gonna follow through with initiative order since we couldn't tell what was happening there. And, it would now be Audivir's turn to act.
No pressure with the ominous music.
I know. I'm like, oh, what am I going to do? Yeah, I would not, because of course I wouldn't have my weapon out, and I have not. My shield is on my back. I think I would have taken my shield out and just moved that way through the crowd. Not in a hurried manner, but in a regular 30 feet kind of making my way over to, just to kind of be also in that, just to back him up. So let me see, let me make sure I've got the right hanging number of spaces here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I can actually make it here. Diagonally. So I'm just behind him. Just back him up. That's it. That's all I'm going to do.
Okay. Next up is Cheyenne.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna dash. And I'm gonna run up to here and just gonna stand behind them, but I'm not gonna do anything else. That's it.
And so, David, what was your specific action trying to intimidate them, or was it just the flies?
I'm just trying
themselves?
I'm just trying to stop the I don't want to actually attack them.
But what did you do or say?
I just said step back or stop. I think I said step back.
Okay.
Just trying to keep them at distance and not have them swing at me again.
Silex.
So I'm going to try. I at this point see what's going on, and I'm going to try to distract the crowd away from the scuffle in the streets.
Okay.
And so I am going to start singing "House of the Rising Sun" up there on the stage.
Yes.
There's flies.
That's
there's
pretty good.
Street fights.
There is a house in Vallaki. They call the Rising Sun. It's been the ruin of many a boy. And Strahd, he knows I'm one.
Are you using a specific ability here, or is this just a performance?
You can call it a performance check. I'm just trying to get people to not see what's going on down there.
Give me a performance check with advantage.
Okay.
Bard's doing Bard things.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
22.
Oh, yeah, okay. Several of these people that were kind of close are walking over to hear you, including this guard. So it's looking a little more like that now.
Okay.
Varesh.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And the boys have, they look like they're still menacing.
They,
Like they want to fight.
they're a little confused. They're not quite sure why they backed down.
Gotcha.
They did back down, but they don't really get why.
Hey Jason, I dropped Cloak of Flies in the chat. It is a little bit more than just intimidation. Just for meta here.
Okay.
I like to be rules. You know, I like the rules.
Okay.
Jason, I'm gonna Facebook you something else real quick.
Okay.
Not urgent.
There's a little bit more to that.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Well, I'm at the bottom of initiative, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will. I'll ready an action. Actually, you know what? I'll cast True Strike as a cantrip on the blonde.
On Audivir?
No, the walker. The one of the walker boys.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, we'll say that's a Nikolai.
What?
What does that do?
It means on my next round, if I attack them, I have advantage.
Okay, gotcha. So up next, one of these guards walks over. Actually, I'm gonna say both of them do. One of them walks up, and he's not directing this at anyone in particular. He's like, "Is there a problem here?"
No, we got a show going on. It's a festival.
Yeah, you're too far away.
All is well.
The crowd goes, "All is well."
Yeah, the crowd was enthusiastically singing along to your song they've never heard, but they go, "All is well." But yeah,
the guards just shown up.
The guards are not paying attention to the stage. Cheyenne, Benedict, someone want to respond?
I missed the tail end of that because I was dealing with pet things. What are we responding to?
The guards have walked up and they're asking what the hell's going on.
I look at my message and respond that because that will determine what I do or don't.
Okay, hang on.
Hey, David, I actually put the. I don't know if it actually shows in your stuff. I actually put the cloak of flies in the chat.
Oh,
There's
cool.
there's a little more involved in there. Like you actually, like somebody starts next to you, they take damage and all kinds of stuff. So
I'm gonna retroactively, if possible, say that I moved because my intention was to keep them out of the poison range.
Sure,
but I just want the intimidation factor. But
And I don't think they necessarily know that I'm with Benedict yet, because all I did was run up and stand behind them.
I responded, David.
yes, okay, all right, all right. Let me think. Hang on, I got one question, Jason.
I feel like I'm metagaming my own game by telling you,
You
that.
are.
But it's also, I think, the correct answer.
Yeah, no, that's fair, and that's why I asked it. I just messaged you something.
Okay, no, I'm thinking again.
Gotcha.
Because this is the outcome I want to happen, but it's also... Oh, I feel bad. Hang on.
Okay. All right.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
And in that case, if I do something and you're like, "Hey, that doesn't work," then let me know in the chat, and I'll go from there.
It is not your turn though.
Okay, that's fine.
So no one has actually responded to the guards. The walkers are kind of waiting to see what happens, and Audivir, you are up in the initiative.
all right. Yeah, so I actually come right over. Like, I was standing up by the stage, and of course, I would think that the guards would recognize us as being the people who were part of the ceremony and all of that, and use that authority to say, these guys they pushed my friend over here. I'm not sure what. I mean, we don't want any trouble around here. I mean, that's not what we're here for. We're here for celebration. So I think maybe we have a little chat and we everybody moves along.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Sure. I was going to use my inspiration, which I'm required to use, but I will use what I got here. 15. Oh, I can hang on. Let me do the advantage part of that. 15.
Okay. Yeah, the guard looks around and he's looking at everyone, but he's directing this at the walkers. He's like, "So everyone's okay here now, right?" And David, ignore what I texted you.
Okay.
The walkers they realize the severity of the situation, and they look and they're like, "Yeah." Carl is gonna look at David and spit on the ground. And at that point, the guard closest to him is going to take Carl into custody. And he just grabs him and slaps his hands behind his back and cuffs him and takes him off. So
And as that's happening, Benedict, his eyes are still green. There's still flies, and he just gives a really super dickish ear-to-ear grin at Carl as he's being arrested.
Okay, so Nikolai is still there, but Nikolai just looks around and is like, everyone here is just fine. We're just going. And he starts to walk away. That is going to diffuse the situation. There's not many people saw this commotion. Most everyone is listening to Silex up at the stage because he's just kicking ass with his song. Music. However, Fiona walks over to you guys. What happened?
Jason, I know we're not in order, but can I say that as this is happening, like, I shut off the cloak of flies and, like, my eyes go back to normal and, like, I almost sort of, like, stagger and, like, look pale?
You got it.
Okay, so I'm very sort of out of sorts at the moment.
Well, all I know is that I came over and these two guys had the two guys that were here. They pushed my friend, and that's all I know. That's all I saw.
Nikolai starts to interject, and he goes, "But he," and he doesn't get to finish the sentence, and Fiona just snaps her fingers at him, and she says, "Not another word, you worthless drunk." And she turns to you guys. She's like, "I apologize for my son's behavior. It will be taken care of."
We didn't know these were your sons, or we would maybe some things would have happened differently.
Probably not. They're assholes. I'm going to take him home. I apologize.
Obviously a family matter, so we'll let you deal with your family matter.
Yeah, she is going to take Nikolai off, and he's protesting because he wants to know if she's going to go help with Carl, and she is not.
Oh.
Oops. I moved her to the wrong way. Okay. So everyone's back to being happy and singing.
I shake hands with the guard and thank him for his alertness and just schmooze them just a second, as one warrior to another kind of situation.
He actually salutes you and goes back to his post.
Benedict wanders over to this, like, fountain that's in the middle of the thing and just, like, gets some water and, like, splashes it, like, lifts the mask and splashes it on his face and then just kind of, like, leans unsteadily against it.
Okay. Man, you're just determined to ruin my fun.
So I was like, so I'm standing obviously there next to Benedict. I'm like, what was that all about?
David, I just, as an aside, even though you didn't do the thing I messaged you, you were aware that,
yes.
It should have happened. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Audivir saved you from doing that thing.
Yes.
Okay.
So that was that question directed at me, Greg?
Yeah. I was like, what was that all about?
He says, apologies. My powers sometimes come with a price that I'm occasionally unable to intervene between, and it was a moment of weakness. My apologies for creating a commotion.
Guys, I'm gonna be right back. Give me like 2 minutes.
Hmm?
Cool.
Yeah, very interesting. That was good.
I'm kind of sad that you intervened. I wanted to see what was going to happen if we did what you wanted me to do.
It's funny. I think see my other characters would be like stab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this guy's like protect the atmosphere at any cost, kind of. He sees the like, we don't want to do this in front of the nobles. Like, that would be really bad. I don't care who these guys are. Like, I don't care, kind of, unless you're like they really injured you. Like, nah,
And like, I'll say, like, as he's saying that, Benedict, like, as he's talking to Audivir, he's like, I'm not actually sure how that started. Did I say something?
I don't know. All we know is I look over and you're on the ground and those guys are and then you get up and you're like glowing green basically, and we know what that looks. I know you well enough to know that there may not be any good that comes out of that.
It's a useful ability, but it tends to go wrong more often than it goes right.
Okay, now that that's taken care of, is there anything else that we need to accomplish here at the festival, or do y'all think it's time to move on?
I'm fine over it. Okay. I'm listening to more singing. I'm really wanting another song. Encore! Encore!
We could do that.
I'm concerned about Benedict, so I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna reach into my pocket and pull out 2 grapes and an almond to offer him.
He will take it. Thank you.
Is there anybody else here that we recognize that we haven't really dealt with?
There's a lot of people.
Octavian is here. Octavian, the gentleman you met at the casino, the wealthy older guy, the kind of eccentric.
The one that was going to give me a job.
Yes, he wanted to recruit you for his circus.
Oh yeah,
he's here, and I'm gonna say if Cheyenne wanted to find him, it wouldn't be a problem. And then the Mardikovs are here. Everyone you've met in town is here, but like if I haven't named them, they're probably not of note.
I'd like to walk by Octavian and pretend like I don't see him and see if he notices me.
He notices you immediately, and he just
taps
taps
you
you
guy
on.
Down here, right?
Yeah, he just taps you on the shoulder. He's like, "Hello, child. Welcome to the festival."
I'm gonna look over one shoulder when he taps me, and then in order to turn around and look at him, I'm gonna turn the other way with a big flare of my skirt and say, "Oh, hello! I didn't see you there."
I'm fairly nondescript, I'd like to think. Have you enjoyed the festivities?
It's lovely. I'm a little surprised that you don't have a show going of some sort with actors and dancers and.
I plan on it. I'm still getting the circus set up, which is why I'm having tryouts. Should I expect you at them over the next few days?
Oh, this is an audition situation. I thought this was just an offer.
Oh no! I have to make sure that you have the skills that I would need for the circus.
I totally understand. You don't want to make it look like you're just giving me the job when everyone else has to audition. So of course I'll be there.
I enjoy your confidence. I haven't set a night yet, but you can find me on the fairgrounds, the stockyard, Ersek, pretty much any of the upcoming nights. Tonight, obviously, I won't be there because I'll be hoping to clean up after the festival. But you can come by at any time, and we'll see what you can do.
Fantastic. Are you're enjoying the festival yourself?
I don't really have a taste for executions. I find them a little uncouth.
It's a little messy for me.
Yes, but the people seem to be enjoying themselves. Hopefully they'll come to my circus when it's up and running.
Do you have anyone else who's going to be in your circus here that I could meet? Get to know my backup dancers.
I'm still recruiting, as it were, but there are other workers that will be here later.
All right. Well, I'm gonna bid him farewell and wander a little bit more. Who else was still here?
Okay, he waves and says goodbye. Like the Mardikovs are still here, but they're not. I mean, you saw them an hour ago. They're not gonna have anything interesting to say. I think that's gonna be it.
All right. Well, I'll make a lap and then eventually try to meet back up.
So
I'll go back up to where Silex is on stage.
Looking at what I've got written out, if y'all want to keep going, we could go to Vargas's mansion and explore around a bit. Or if you wanted to call it here, we could just wait until next time. It's up to you guys. I don't want to put a time on how much Vargas's would take, because you could either be in and out really quick, or you could spend some time there.
You can at least start it.
Keep going?
It's fine with me.
Is there
I mean, you don't have to go there if you want to do something else. That's fine, too.
But that was our plan.
Yeah,
What were you saying, Dylan?
most of the other stuff is like subquests that are obviously going to take a lot longer.
Some of those are not subquests.
Spot at Vargas's
Yeah,
mansion
fair enough.
But I didn't hear that, Dylan.
Is there a natural breaking point at Vargas's mansion that we could?
I don't really have a plan for anything happening there, so.
Gotcha.
I mean, there could be.
Okay.
Just have the privies ready. Here we come.
Actually, no. We know where the bathroom is because we've already found the bathroom there.
Oh, there may be multiple. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I think this is the
Let's
time,
head there.
especially because we've gotten, we have some leads here about what could be the cause of the cat business, and it's worth investigating. I think now we have even more reason to investigate the mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
So we'll say it's like mid to late afternoon, and the crowd is kind of fizzling out. Except you can tell there's a group of citizens that have been they do like jury duty. Like there's a pool of people that get called to clean up after every festival. So the citizens have to help out. But we will go over to the mansion. I can't get rid of Octavian. There we go. I'm just gonna leave what you've already seen uncovered. And here we are.
All right, so we have trying to think if we have a plan here. It's kind of the middle of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, I have a plan. I would like to do, or at least check out, if that's okay. I want to send Otis up, and not necessarily to look into windows this time, but just look at windows.
Okay.
And see if any of them look the same as what I saw in that vision.
Good idea.
Have him make an investigation check.
Investigation is wisdom or
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
okay, I rolled a 16. Let me see what his is.
Unless he's got a negative, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, on the second floor.
Oh, hey, hold on, before you say anything, he does have a negative. It's a -3, so it would have been a 13.
I'm still gonna give it to you.
Alright.
Second floor, on the northern side of the house. There's only one window on that floor, and it looks pretty similar to the one you saw.
So I'm looking through his eyes right now, and since I have that keen mind, I mean, does it like be exact?
Give me a
I
second.
would have
Outside
perfect
instead of
clarity.
the inside, right?
Huh?
Yeah, this
So
is.
you're seeing it from the outside instead of the inside, right?
I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, this is. You can tell this is the room.
Perfect. I expressed that to the group. So yes, whatever is the bad thing that happened to the water girl. She it happened right there. By her memory, at least.
Hmm.
The question is there anything that we can really do about it at the moment without, like, obviously we can't just play our hand too quickly if we're going to be moving against the Burgomaster. And we don't know that the other woman is that trustworthy either, although I'm more inclined to trust her even in spite of the devil literature at this point.
So
Whether
Jason,
we
now
trust her or
that we've
not, her
established-
daughter.
Yeah, I don't
Sorry,
know
go
what we
ahead.
can do right now.
I didn't hear what Mindy just said.
Oh, I was just saying, even if we don't trust that lady, I'd like to help her daughter.
No, I agree with that, but I'm saying if we're picking sides in this town and we're picking, I don't know which of them we can trust, but I don't.
Not just either of them.
What can we do at the moment necessarily? I don't know. We don't want him to know that we're investigating his son necessarily, so we have to be careful.
Well,
Now
can't we
that I
just
know
go
that
and
it's
knock on the door?
Oh, sure.
Like, we're friends with them. We can
Yeah.
go in.
More, I'm saying I don't know what our move is
Yeah.
at this point.
Yeah, because the other thought is, so where this second floor is it just the side of the building, 2 stories?
So it's a 2-story building, but there's an attic. So this is on the 2nd floor, and it's the only window on that side on the 2nd floor.
And it's just a straight wall up. It's not like over a landing or any kind of thing like that.
There's no balconies or overhangs or anything like that.
Gotcha.
Can I send Otis to look at the window now to see if it's like a bedroom, and just on the off chance someone is in there, or if it's like an office?
It is definitely a bedroom, and there's not anyone in there.
No big deal.
And we can't see like in through the window from where we are, right? We only have what Otis has seen.
Correct.
Okay.
But again, there's Otis can see the mirror that was in there, but other than that, there's nothing of note. It's just a bedroom.
Okay.
Right. Yes, 99% sure that is a room where torture happened.
Can we tell if anyone's home right now?
No.
Should we
bars
go knock
to the
on the door?
Swords just.
Well, no, but we could go in and say hello and visit for a minute and show ourselves to the bathroom again.
Yeah, absolutely.
We still haven't met the actual son in question, correct?
Nope.
Correct.
No.
Yeah, let's go in and let's go knock on the door and see if anyone's home and see if we can chat for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, we can chat about the how the festival went and
Next week's festival.
Yeah, so Silex is going to walk right up and knock on the door.
Okay. Hold on. Who is here?
I think if, for example, maybe the Burgomaster isn't home, I think he asked us to wait, and so we're gonna try to get our way in this building one way or another, whether he's here or not.
Okay. Yeah. You walk up to the door, and one of the maids answers, and I'm gonna skip the role playing, but greeting. She's just asking what you want.
Did you see the show? This festival is just awesome.
No, we're exempt from that law. We have to stay here and take care of the house.
Oh, right. Oh.
I'm sure it was delightful.
Okay, so it was really cool. There was like a giant ball of twine on fire. and then there was an execution, and I kind of helped with that, and then there was a concert. I kind of helped with that too. It was awesome.
And can we help you?
Certainly.
We were just gonna hang out and like commiserate with Mr. Burgermaster and stuff about how awesome the show was.
I'm sorry, he's not home.
My exuberant friend here, he's very excited about this festival. See, it's his first festival, and so he's very excited about it. So the Burgermaster, as we were after we were on stage with him and concluded the festivities, he asked us to come here and wait for him. He would be along, and he asked us to come to his place and wait for him here.
Oh, well, in that case, please enter, and here, I'll show you to the parlor. And,
thank you very much.
She lets you in, and she escorts you all into the parlor, which is the room down here on the southeast.
Sure. He didn't tell us how long he would be, but he did say that he would be along shortly. So
he'll want to see us. I made his show awesome.
So thank you very much for. You can obviously you may have many things to do, so feel free to continue your work. We'll just sit here and wait for him to arrive.
Okay. She goes off, and very quickly after that, a butler comes in, and he just brings you some drinks and some snacks.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
It's trail mix. It's and there's a couple cans of Yoo-Hoo for some reason.
Because there's always cans of Yoo-Hoo.
Varys sniffs the Yoo-Hoo and is like, "No, thank you."
Okay.
So it's just
Benedict will have it. He's
right
very
now?
dehydrated.
All right. I think
Pure
that
dairy knockoff.
Okay.
Cheyenne, do your thing.
My thing is, I'm having some problems with my outfit. I'm gonna try to go fix it. Varys, come help.
Varys, yes, I come along. Yes. I
I'm
found
going
zipper.
to fix the stairs.
I would love to come along, but I'm a little noisy.
Okay.
I ought to stay here.
You have not.
I think I only need one person to fix my zipper.
You have not been to the second floor of this building, correct?
No.
Okay.
No.
The staircase goes up about 20 feet to a beautiful gallery that it wraps around from where the stairs are to the west. There's framed landscape paintings lining the walls, and red silk drapes cover a 10-foot tall arched window of leaded glass.
Is there anyone else up here right now?
No. Not
Pardon?
Not in this landing area you can see.
I imagine as we're walking up the stairs, we're like arm in arm and like gently like touching each other's arm and then yes, I like the aesthetic here. It's very strong. What do you think? And yeah, just kind of like going back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Once we're at the top, I'm gonna ask Varys if he sees anything he recognizes yet.
All I saw was interior of room and window with large mirror. It is on this floor.
It was on the west wall, right?
North. The window is on the north wall.
North wall. I want to go towards the north wall.
Well, the only way you can go from where you are is west.
Okay.
Let us continue to find a private room to adjust the zipper.
Yep.
I'm just gonna go ahead and reveal all of this hallway. and it ends in a stairwell going down.
That is not what I expected.
Well, there's
perhaps
there's two hallways coming off of it to your right. I just haven't revealed them because you haven't been there yet.
I'm gonna snap my finger and have Otis fly to here and kind of peek around.
Okay, where's he going?
To right here to peek around the corner.
Okay, it's just there's a hallway leading to the north. There are two doors on either side of the hallway.
Okay. I do not think this is the room we are looking for, or hallway. Alright, I'm gonna come over here, yeah, and then send Otis to this corner and peek his head around and look.
Okay, give me a second.
Sure. And Mindy, while I'm looking through Otis's eyes, you'll have to like guide me along because I can't really like look or see.
Okay, I had to figure something out. How some of the rooms connect. So Otis is just gonna look at the next hallway.
Correct.
Yeah, it's here. So there are two doors on the west side, and there's one door on the north.
By process of elimination, only conclusion is door here, or to go back and check out door here. What do you think?
I think let's do. Wait, which ones were you wanting to look at first? This one?
Process says either this door or this door, most likely. Possibly this door, if very large room.
Let's do this one first, right?
Let us take a look.
Yeah.
Oh my God! There's a bathroom on this map. Sweet, I don't have to draw one. Okay.
See, we could have just asked to go to the upstairs one.
Yeah, I just now realized that. Okay, are we going to the north?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, this room is not locked. It is a bedroom. And it looks like this. Time has faded the grandeur of this master bedroom. The furnishings have lost some of their color and splendor. A short pole rope hangs from a wooden trapdoor in the ceiling. The only furniture is there's like an easy chair in the northwest. There's a nightstand. There's a bureau, like a dresser, and then there's another little stand over in the southwest corner.
No mirror though, huh?
No.
So this is not the room?
No, but he said there was a rope pole? Like a rope ladder?
Like a attic pole.
It very much looks like an attic access.
Okay.
But the window was on the second story, not in the attic, correct?
Pole, not pole.
Correct. Yeah.
So I say...
Maybe this is not the appropriate room to adjust your dress, my dear.
Yeah, let's keep looking.
Where's it?
The other north window? Yeah, that one.
Which one?
The one that we both moved over next
to. The west?
Yes, the northwest.
This room is locked.
I would like to try to pick the lock.
Okay, give me a roll.
Let us listen to door first.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Are you listening or am I?
Is yours better?
I'm +2.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. 13.
You don't hear anything.
Okay, I'm gonna try to pick the lock then. Dex and proficient.
Oh.
25.
Yeah, you managed. Man, I gotta put some harder locks in here or something. You managed to pick the lock clean. This is a closet, but when you open it, you immediately the smell overtakes you, and it just reeks. Like you almost retch from the smell that hits you. And chained to the wall is a man who's been beaten, and he's wearing a loincloth. He's got iron shackles on his wrist that have cut into his wrist, and those wounds are bleeding down his arms.
Is this? I'm gonna ask him if he's the cobbler.
Yes. My name is Udo. I was taken here by the Baron's men.
I'm gonna turn around to Varish and ask him to watch the door, and then I'm gonna go try to pick the locks on his wrist things.
Okay, let's see. Okay, give me another roll.
Okay. $16.
It did not work.
I'm gonna ask him if he knows any other way for us to help him get out of here.
This is what he looks like.
Except beat up.
Oh.
There might be a key somewhere, or you could try breaking these manacles.
Wow. I'm not very strong. Yeah, I'm gonna try to break the manacles. This is not gonna go well, but...
Just give me a strength check.
Yup. 6.
Oh no, you try and you can't even get them to budge.
Okay. I'm gonna look around the room, see if I see a key or what else is in.
There's
this
nothing
closet space?
in this room. It is just the guy.
All right. I'm going to. So it's cutting. You said it's cutting into his wrists. Hold on one second. I'm going to pull out my water skin and give him some water. And then I want to ask him if he needs anything to eat.
Oh, please, if you have anything, I don't know the last time they gave me food.
Yeah, I'm going to pull out I've only got 1 day's worth of rations, but can he eat it with his hands shackled, or do we need to help him?
You can feed it to him.
Yeah, I'm going to feed him.
Okay.
As you start to put your hand up to his mouth, no, and I'll cast Mage Hand, and have the Mage Hand feed him.
Oh, thank you, sir.
So can the mage hand stay here for?
What'd you say?
That was my personal snack. I had legit rations from the supply store as well.
You're saying, can the Mage Hand do what?
Can the mage hand stay behind if we leave the room for a minute? No, it's got to stay there. Okay.
No.
So
30 feet.
So we'll just. I'm gonna tell him to try to eat quickly, and I'm gonna tell him we'll come back for you.
Oh,
Like, I promise you.
thank you.
We're not going to leave you here.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's come back out, and I guess we should try to lock the door again, huh?
Perhaps just give it the appearance of being locked.
Can you do that?
I mean, maybe like put the lock pin in, but not to turn the dial. I don't what kind of lock?
It's a standard.
You just the door and leave it and hope that like someone will get blamed for leaving it unlocked if it gets discovered.
Yeah, there's no mechanism you can think of that would tell you if it was locked or unlocked from just looking at it.
Okay, so we'll just leave it. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna close that back up and then come down here and try this door on the east side.
Which one?
Yeah.
The
The
other one
that I'm in front of.
This door is
Yeah.
This door is not locked. This is the bedroom that you saw in Stella's memories. There is a canopy bed, a low bookshelf, a full-length mirror set in a wood frame. There's a arched window of leaded glass, which is the window that you saw in her memories. And that's it. That's what you can see.
Okay, Varys just very quickly look around and see if there's like a diary or a journal to say like or to indicate whose room this is, like maybe a self painting or something, a portrait or something.
There actually aren't many personal effects in here at all. Everything on the bookshelf are just there's some Barovian fairy tales and fables. There's a little bit about mythology, heraldry, and then some just general interest books. There's not really anything that tells you much about the personality or character of whoever's room this is.
I want to go look in the mirror.
You see your reflection.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. And what's in the drawers?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. I don't know what a drawer is.
Yep. You try to open it and you fail.
Cheyenne is also gonna see what she can find. That's investigation. Cheyenne remembers what a drawer is, but
Wow.
that's about it. She doesn't
Wow,
remember
that's
how
bad.
they work.
Yeah, you
At all.
don't find anything in the drawers. Like it's socks
Okay.
basically.
What's this over here?
That's the mirror.
Okay.
Have
Okay.
you looked in the mirror? I feel like the mirror
No,
is important.
I'll look in the mirror and but on my way, I'm gonna take a look and think back to where I hid things sometimes and check in between the mattress.
There's nothing there.
Okay. Oh. Okay, my dear, let us adjust dress and head on out. I'll stare at the mirror too to see if it has anything.
You continue
Yeah,
to see your
I
reflection.
feel
Okay.
It's a mirror.
I feel like we're running out of.
I'll short circuit that.
Okay.
I think we're running
Hey,
out of
man.
time here. We should probably get back downstairs.
Yep. And I will tug on to say that we actually did something. We're not lying. And head on out.
We're leaving?
Yep. We're going back
This
downstairs.
room.
Okay.
Well, on our way down, can we listen to see like this hallway? I mean, I would say we're pretty freaked out by seeing a chained up man.
Yeah. I mean, we can keep looking if you want, and just try to head down if we hear someone come in the house.
That's true.
Yeah, let's keep looking.
I mean, we know you're trying to do stuff, so we can create distractions if it comes up.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's look in the room just to the south of the bedroom.
It's been like maybe 5 minutes.
Okay.
Like you haven't been up here for like 3 hours. Like
right.
This
cool.
room,
let's check this door out.
To the east of where you are.
Correct.
It's locked.
Yes. I would like to pick that lock.
Okay. I don't know why I'm asking, but give me a roll.
22.
Yeah, again, not a problem.
Don't know what a drawer is, but...
So, I've actually already described this room today. Varesh, you saw this room when you were looking into Izik's mind.
Gotcha.
And... So, over in the corner is the doll collection. There's some on a bed, there's some on a chest, and all of these dolls look exactly like Irina.
Yeah, I expressed, this is a freaky-ass room that I saw
Izik.
when I was spying on him with my crystal ball, and closed the door. Well, is there a chest right there?
Yes. Some of the dolls are on a chest. You can tell, like, if you zoom in, there's a shelf for dolls, there's several on the bed, and then there's a couple just on the chest. Like, these obviously are revered, but he has so many of them that there's not room for all of them.
Varish goes, I have 5 gold if chest is full of same doll. You take the bet
sure
with
it
me?
is.
You take bet with me?
I know better than to bet against you.
Okay, I bet doll the chest has not have dolls. Just bet me. Bet me. Just make it fun. Bet me.
I'm gonna put my hand on Farish's shoulder and say, my friend, I'm not going to bet with you. I think Varish has a bit of a problem, and I don't wanna enable it.
Okay.
But let's go look at that chest anyway.
Okay. You're right.
We'll talk about this some more later when we're not in the middle of like guys being tied up and creepy dolls and all that. We'll sit down and have a talk about this.
Yes, yes.
Over a tall glass of milk.
Yes, very good. Whole milk. All right.
Whatever makes you happy. All right, we're gonna go look at that chest.
Okay. It's a chest, and there are a bunch of dolls on top of it.
We're gonna open it.
Okay. It's not.
To open
it is not locked, and from what you can tell, it's just some clothes, like they're kind of wadded up. It's it appears to just be a chest where he keeps clothes.
I mage hand through it.
As you move some of the clothes, you find a short sword and a key.
Ooh.
Get that key.
I get the mage. I'm not gonna touch it, but I'll have the mage hand grab the key.
Okay. Mage hand picks up the key, and the mage hand is now holding the key.
Let's go back and see if we can let that guy out of the chains.
Question: once we get them out chains, how are we going to get them out of the house?
I have a disguise kit. Figure we can disguise him as some sort of house worker and just let him walk out the front door.
Perhaps make distraction as well to keep. Okay. Yes. Let us proceed accordingly.
All right, we're gonna go back and see if the key works on that guy.
Jason, does a short sword look fancy
No.
or just like a? I'm not asking if it's magical. Just saying
No,
if there's anything
it's
like jeweled or.
it looks very common.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna grab that short sword
Okay.
before I leave.
It
Oh,
it
don't
is.
touch it! Don't-
It's not. It's just a short sword. So, if you want to add that to your inventory, you can.
I was just gonna give it to the cobbler, just in case.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
don't know if he'd take it though.
sweet.
So yeah, we wanna go see if this key will unlock the cobbler.
Okay. You go into the room, and he's just kind of out of it and doesn't really notice. But yeah, the key fits the manacles, and they're unlocked.
How is he hurt pretty badly? Is that part of the problem?
He's very dehydrated, a little emaciated. There's wounds on his wrist from the manacles, but they're not. I mean, they need attention, but they're not dire.
Okay. I'm going to pull out my disguise kit and disguise him.
Oh, child, morning, Lord bless you.
Okay. I'm gonna give him the short sword, have him hide it underneath something in his clothing. And try to sneak him out of here.
Okay.
I want to walk him to the end of the hallway. What? Go ahead, Ferris.
I'm gonna have Otis. I'm not gonna look through his eyes, but we can communicate telepathically, just to keep an eye out for anybody along the path.
Okay. Otis doesn't see anyone.
Okay. Let this skedaddle.
Okay, so you bring him back downstairs, and the maids are still wherever they went. You don't see anyone in the entryway.
Okay. I'm gonna send Otis.
We've been keeping an eye. So basically, as they come down the stairs, we see them. Obviously, as soon as they come down the stairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna send Otis out real fast to just take a look, see if anybody's coming along the path.
No.
We take him to the
Let us
church.
go quickly.
The Burgomaster's
Yeah.
mansion is it's pretty set back from anything else, so it's not like there's a town road like right in front of the house. It's a ways to get to where people would be.
I'm more concerned
can
about the Burgomaster coming up as we're walking out.
Yeah, let's get him. Can we? I'd like
I've got
to get
a
him.
disguise
back-
kit.
He's already disguised.
Disguise him extra.
We need to get him to the church.
Yeah, as fast as we can.
I think
Cool,
that's
yeah,
the
let's
same
do that.
place.
Yeah, so we'll just leave.
Okay, so
Does anyone want to stay behind to like talk to the Burgomaster, or are we gonna just all
Nah.
all?
No, let's get out of here.
No, let's
Leave
get
it
out of
there.
here.
We're waiting.
No.
Bye.
No, let's just go.
Okay.
They're gonna figure out real quick that it was us.
Yeah.
Cross
So-
that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah, I mean, we showed up. He's gonna talk to his maids. His maids are gonna say, "Yeah, they were here." And then they left. They're gonna go upstairs, and the dude's gonna be gone.
Yeah.
He's
Let's
gonna
get-
figure
yeah,
it out
let's
real
just-
quick.
okay,
Let's just
this
get him
bridge-
to the church.
We can deny it later.
Yeah.
so we're just going straight back to the church with Udo.
Yeah,
think
as fast as
yes.
possible.
Okay. Okay. Where did my thing go?
Here, Mom. Here. trying to get my attention.
Okay, we are back in the church. Place yourself wherever you would like to be. What was her name? Was this his mother or his wife? Do we remember?
Wife.
I thought it was.
I honestly don't remember.
I thought it was
his
his wife.
It is.
Okay, I'm gonna say it's his wife.
His mother wife.
So you walk back
Correct.
into the church. Father Lucian greets you, and he
Save Mike Pence.
what?
I said, did we just save Mike Pence?
No.
Oh my god.
Mother wife.
Oh, thank you. Father Lucian greets you. He's like, oh, you found him. Thank the morning, Lord. And he beckons, I think it was Wilhelmina? He beckons her over, and they're gonna meet you down there. Come on, dude.
Where's the front door?
Where's the what?
So front door. The front door at the church is at the south. Is that?
Yeah.
Where are
Yeah.
we?
Yes.
Okay.
This map is
There's
huge, so...
we should take into basement.
The two of them embrace and kiss, and she turns to you. It's like, thank you so much. We don't have anything to offer you. I'm sorry, but this is such a relief.
Just pretend it wasn't us.
I'm
I don't
gonna
understand.
tell her that we don't need any kind of reward unless it's shoe related, and then we would very much appreciate a reward.
Udo he's kind of confused by that, but he looks at it, he's like, oh, I'm a fantastic cobbler. I can make you something once I've returned to my store.
Maybe don't return to your store for a while. Maybe hang out here for a little while.
Yes,
It's not a great town to be in at the moment.
I think we could have sanctuary here, correct, Father? And Lucian nods and is like, we'll protect you.
Why do you think they took you?
I had a sign at hang on, I gotta look up this festival. Oh, where is he? I had a sign at the Wolf's Head Jamboree, and I know I shouldn't have. And it said that we should feed the Baron to the wolves. He's an awful man. But it's against the law to protest, and so I may have deserved what happened, but thank you so much for freeing me.
Who all was involved? Who all was involved in mistreating you? Just
Oh, it was Victor, the Baron's son. He's insane. He's cruel, despicable man. Next in line to lead us.
I presume Izek was involved as well, or was aware of your plight.
He took me.
So that's another one we can't trust.
He and his gods.
And the burgomaster knew all of this was happening as well.
I don't know. I never saw him.
Look, y'all, I don't trust the other lady. I think we're gonna have to take over this entire town.
Lucian kind of gives you an eye, and he's like, "It's not wise to openly speak about such things."
Yeah.
Which
Let
is
him
a famous line from my favorite play back in Waterdeep. Yes, the overthrowing of the town burgomeister, but not this one.
That's great. Perfect.
Interesting. All right.
Well, we're probably going to have problems from this, I would imagine, but it'll be interesting to see if he, tries to make a move on us, or he plays his cards close to his vest.
It doesn't sound like
We're also pretty popular, so.
I mean, you beheaded that guy.
Varish is struck with an idea. Perhaps we just tell him that we went to house to say that we were going out of town for a few days. He didn't show up, and we can go to the winery and at least have an alibi.
I like this.
And if man disappeared while we were out of town, I mean, I'm just saying.
We should leave a note.
That's what I said.
Yeah, I like it. No, I'm agreeing. I like it.
How about we send post? We ask send post to let the
I like the
have
mail.
acolyte.
Do that.
Yes. We went by house. You were not there. We're there for 5-10 minutes. Left. We have a wine business to attend to.
It also sounds like that it's possible the Burgermeister doesn't even know that this person is in his house. That it could very well be that Victor is
Working
part
alone.
of this, and he just kind of ignores what Victor does. I mean, there's all kinds of things potential here, and I think Isaac just follows orders. Look, Isaac follows orders. I think that if Victor says do the thing, he's going to do the thing. So, yeah.
We will play the cards as we are dealt them.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Cool.
So, are we gonna hang around in the church? Are we gonna go back to the inn? Or are we gonna head out now?
I think let's leave a note and let's head for the winery.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this is evening time. Are y'all okay going another like 10-15 minutes?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I am going to step away and use the bathroom real quick, but
Okay.
we can
We can stop here, or I have one more little thing we could do. But
we can do that thing. I just need a quick break. And I'll
Okay.
be back.
Yeah. I only have 4 half days of work left and then I don't have to go back to work till January 4. I got all the time in the world now.
I did all my
Great.
Christmas shopping.
Nice.
This is the first year in like a decade I haven't gotten a single gift card. Like, I love receiving them. I don't like giving them.
Yeah, I think so far we've done all, like, presents, not gift cards so far. So one of the things we were looking at possibly getting for Bo's mom, we thought she really loves Anne of Green Gables, and so I thought, well, let's look up how much a first edition is. It's $34,000 for in good shape first edition, first printing. Like I told Bo, I was like, guess how much it is, and he was like 600. I was like,
What if you did first edition but like a later printing?
we could probably. It's still in the thousands.
Oh,
like,
okay.
I mean, it would be a better idea, and this is always a stupid idea, but it would be a better idea to, like, get the car with the big red bow and park it in their front yard.
right.
Okay,
Right.
so
We could get
cheap.
two.
Did you see the SNL skit with that?
We haven't watched
We
it
haven't
yet.
watched this yet. Yeah. We
Oh
haven't
my
watched
gosh, they do that. The Lex, it is hilarious.
So we're gonna head to the winery next.
Yes.
Okay, judging from your map skills, it's going to take you at least a day to get there, but we can go ahead and start on the way. Was there anything else you wanted to take care of in the church before we leave town?
No, it seems like now is a good time to leave town for a little bit.
Okay.
Yes.
We will
Yeah.
get on the road.
Just leave our note with the priest and get moving.
Do we need to?
But wait, hold on. Before we leave, I want to ask the priest. Like, I know this place is a place of sanctuary and all that. Is there anything that you have that you could give to us that we could use as like protection while we're on our road?
He just looks at you and like it's enough for me to try to protect these people from the Baron. That I'm sorry, I don't have anything I could offer.
Fair enough. All right, we're good then.
And I would say that we probably obviously we go back to the wolf or whatever the inn and make sure that we're paid up. Hey, we're going to be leaving town. We're telling them we're actually going to go to the winery. I think that's their quest. Like, I think we need to make sure that they know that.
Yeah.
That we're going to be, in case there's anything. Is there any other details that
we need to know about the winery?
We need to know about.
Just for the sake of time, can we jump ahead and say that you've had that conversation and they didn't know anything?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I hit him up already. We did that already.
That's cool. It was a little bit. I just want to make sure that we've covered all of our bases and.
Oh, I understand. Let's just say they don't have any supplemental information to give you.
All right, well, we're gonna be gone a few days and hold our rooms, toss a couple coins, and whatever.
Thank you for looking into this for us. Thank you. Davian gets nudged. Or I'm sorry, Erwin gets nudged by his wife, and he goes, "Send my regards to my father."
If a messenger from the Burgermeister comes in and is inquiring about where we've gone, tell him that you have sent us off. You sent us off right after the festival to investigate your family matter. So if he happens to come calling,
very well, very well.
What's happening? Tell him the truth.
Absolutely.
Good luck. So y'all head out of the west gate, out of the town, and the sun is starting to set. It's not quite there yet, but you're on the road for about an hour or two. Hold on. I'm still playing church music.
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this world we're thrown. Actually, we probably need to listen to that song a little more. This sounds like our whole story here, actually.
What song? What?
Riders on the Storm.
Oh.
By The Door.
I think about that vampire stuff.
There's a killer on the road.
As you're traveling, the sun has already set, but all of a sudden things get darker than they should be. And in the middle of the road, you eventually come to this scene.
Nice.
There are torches set up lining the road, and the black carriage that you saw outside of the crossroads that led to Castle Ravenloft. There's a banquet table set up in the middle of the road, and Rahadin, Strahd's majordomo, is sitting there in front of the carriage. My master wishes an audience with you. As you look over to the table, Strahd is sitting at the head of the table.
Bears goes right up.
The two werewolves that you met very early on when you were leaving the village of Barovia are standing on either side of Strahd. You know the woman now. Give me a second, I forgot her name.
We met her at the casino, right?
Zulika. Yes, you talked to her at the casino. She's obviously there in a bodyguard capacity, but there's also the male werewolf who was you presume was the pack leader. You see two vampires, or people you're assuming are vampires in the woods, waiting on either side of the road. And Strahd has beckoned the rest of you to sit down.
I'm gonna start to walk towards the table, but on the way I'm gonna grab Kiffin's arm.
From the other universe?
I don't. Oh, sorry. No.
I mean, that'd be impressive. We could use him.
Sorry. But I'm gonna tell you not to eat anything, Vallaki.
Kiffin would be smart enough not to eat random
Right.
things.
Sorry, Vallaki. Don't eat anything. Anything. Don't eat it. Or drink it. Don't drink or eat anything.
I mean, let's see how it goes.
I want Silex to smile and like food to fall out of his mouth.
I'd like to sit next to Silex to try.
I remind Benedict as he walks up, do not shoot this guy.
Rahadin is kind of beckoning you all to the table.
Yeah, I'll sit down.
I'm sitting where I'm sitting.
I'm sitting where I'm sitting.
Strahd rises as y'all are sitting, and then as everyone is seated, he sits back down.
Welcome, my friends. It has been a while since we spoke. I was hoping to see how all of you are doing. How are you progressing on your adventure?
I would have to say things have been going very well. We got the badge. We stopped the child murderer. Have eaten a ton of donuts. It's amazing. Very good. For good times.
It sounds like you've ingratiated yourself to the Baron, yes?
Yeah. We have met, yes.
He's an interesting fellow.
He is a, how do you say, interesting character, no? I notice Irene is not with you. How is she enjoying the hospitality of the church?
Wouldn't know. We haven't seen her in a while.
Make a deception check.
It's not gonna be great. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Good choice.
I haven't used it yet. I'm gonna lose if I don't. Hang on. How do I do that? Come on. Oh shit. Nope. That's just. I gotta roll another one. Hang on.
Well,
What? How bad was it?
He rolled a 16. He rolled a 16.
oh,
I rolled a 16. I rolled a 16.
I would warn
we gotta
you
keep it
against telling untruths to me. But never mind, I have no nefarious goal here. I was simply wondering how she was. I'm concerned for her, is all.
Why are you concerned for her?
I care for her a great deal. I should have thought this obvious to you all. Please, eat.
Is this vegan?
We could have arranged for that for you.
He has Rahadin go over to the carriage, and he brings out a dish of is couscous vegan? Is that a vegan thing?
something vegan.
Yes, something vegan and yummy looking, and he sets it down in front of you.
And Silex leans over to look and see, just watch to see how she reacts.
I'm gonna thank him for his hospitality, push the plate forward, reach into another pocket, pull out dinner, which is 4 grapes and 2 almonds.
Varys will eat.
If I desire to harm you, I would not use such a indirect manner, shall we say. But if this is not to your liking, I cannot do anything about this. It has come to my attention that you have acquired something of mine. My diary. It is very important for me to have it back.
Do we have that with us? Out of character?
Yes.
Okay.
Out of character, it's in the hag bag still.
Out of
Gotcha.
character, you never put it back in.
Okay, fair enough.
I wrote it down.
I mean, at this point, we've read the whole thing, right?
Yeah, I have extensive notes.
Well,
In fact, Benedict, I'm not even going to mess with it. He just pulls it out of his jacket and tosses it onto the table.
Do you have it?
I had. I don't know who else would have it if not me.
I thought Silex had
Yeah.
it.
I don't think so.
No, I
I
think
don't know why
Benedict
Silex
had it.
would.
Okay.
You have learned to be obedient, I see. This will serve you well in this land.
We just don't need it anymore.
Rahadin,
There's no reason to cause trouble.
If you would.
and Rahadin starts walking towards the table to pick up the diary. Any objections?
no.
This is the best steak Varish has ever had.
Okay. Rahadin picks up the diary and has returned it to Strahd.
I thank you very much for your cooperation. What can I do for you?
Well, we were on the way to the vineyard before we were.
I mean, before that, I was on my way to Waterdeep. Can you get us there?
I'm afraid that is not something in my powers. The winery is very interesting. The Martikovs have appeared to have lost it.
Like misplaced, or it's been taken over?
The latter taken over. That land has been contested for many centuries, and they have not done a good job of defending it.
So who's taking it over?
You will discover when you go there. But you are noble adventurers, and I'm sure it would not be a problem for you. Yes?
If we act upon the new owners of this vineyard, would you have any objection?
No, it has nothing to do with me. I care not for wine.
Hey, Varish gives them finger guns. Yeah, you know, say, I like this guy's style. I do not drink wine as well.
I'm afraid that milk doesn't sit well with me either.
That is fine. But each his
He's
own.
lactose intolerant.
I like you. There are some who have said I should be leery of you and your motivations, which are not quite clear yet, but I think perhaps maybe we could be allies, yes?
I think our only
Trying to
motivation.
find a way home. I will be upfront. I like your style. I like the theme here. I just want to go home.
That is my only motivation.
We
Is
will
to
have
rejoin, my compatriots.
We will have to see what we can accomplish along that goal. But since we seem to be on cordial terms here, perhaps I will have you in the castle some night, yes?
If we
Yes.
make it.
There are many
we are
interesting
agreeing on
places
that,
to visit here in the valley.
There are many what?
I said it seems that there are many interesting places to visit in the valley.
Well, yes, obviously, but dare I say, the castle is quite breathtaking. I spent a long time with the design and well, you'll see when you visit, but not yet. I don't mean to keep you. I nearly needed my book back. I appreciate you returning this to me. I know the gypsy woman has told you that it was important for you to have, but she is gone now, so maybe she is not so wise after all. I will bid you adieu and wish you luck at the winery, and we will be in touch again. The next time you see Irina, please send her my regards.
Auf Wiedersehen. Adieu to you and you and you.
Anyone have anything to say?
Varish gives the werewolf bodyguard, the female, a little wink. And then the guy bodyguard, werewolf bodyguard, a little wink as well. And, yes, thank you for this dinner. It has been, enlightening.
Zulika, you can tell she is acknowledging you as low-key as she can. She kind of, like,
Perfect.
gives you a very subtle nod. The other wolf doesn't bat an eye. And I think we will end things here, and pick up here next time.
Perfect.
Cool.
Awesome.
Oh, thank God we got out of Vallaki. Like, I love all the stuff in there, but it's taken so long. And, like, obviously there will be more when you get back to town, but it's going to be nice to have a change of pace for next time, so, alright.
Benedict realizes he left something important back in town. We need to go back.
No.
I was gonna say maybe if you didn't put so many intriguing places like rope
That's true.
stores.
You did flesh out the shops, and that was